Hello, Internet. Welcome to day 2 of YouTube Marketing with James Wedmore on Creative Live. My name is Lorraine Lobdell, and I will be your host along with Mallory McDonald. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, we are going to have, I believe, 8 or 9 minutes of pre-show banter right now. So those of you who are already in the chat rooms, which you can access at creativelive.com/chat, please let us know if you can see us and hear us, and also let us know where you are joining us from around the world so that we can give you a shout out here in just a few minutes. All right, so this is going to be day 2. So much cool stuff is happening today.
I am excited. I am so excited. We are so happy to have James back here for day 2. How are you this morning, James?
I'm doing great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had some caffeine this morning, so I'm good to go.
And we also have our studio audience back with us. Thanks for coming back, guys. Glad you decided to join us again. I'll start with Kate, and if you guys could go around again and share your names and your Twitter handles, websites, whatever you'd like to share, your favorite food, no, thing that you learned yesterday, whatever you'd like to share, and we'll start with Kate.
Great. Should I talk to, does it matter?
You
Great.
can look right at them.
I'm Kate Northrup, and you can find me at Kate Northrup on Twitter or katenorthrup.com. And one of my favorite things yesterday was just learning strategy, like any strategy to implement into my videos. And I loved doing my script last night. It was super fun, and I think that learning that is going to just explode my business. And yesterday I made my first sale of my first ever online course ever. And I'm really excited.
Yes.
Yes. So thank you, James. I think it was your, good vibes.
Oh, don't blame me.
It was the red pants.
Hi, my name is Rachel Ralston. My Twitter handle is r_Ralston Fine Art, and you can find me on Facebook at Facebook/Rachel Ralston Design. And I am really excited to go over my script today. The whole process of writing it is something I've never really done before, and I'm really excited to take some theories and put them into reality.
Hi, I'm Randy Ignatius, maker of the Millimount, which was a Kickstarter project from last year, and I'm here now to learn some marketing strategies through YouTube. And in fact, yesterday, just being on the show resulted in double-digit sales versus 1 or 2 sales a day. So thank you, Internet, for that.
Hi, I'm Krista King, integralcalc.com, Twitter handle at integralcalc, and YouTube channel The Integral Calc. I'm just really excited to be here again for day 2 and really start putting some energy into calculus, which is much needed. So I can't wait to get going on the scripts today and make a video unlike really any video I've ever made before. So.
Hi, my name is Brooke Kennedy, and I am the owner and esthetician of Bliss by Brooke Skincare in Issaquah, Washington. I learned a lot yesterday. In fact, I couldn't sleep last night because this is my very first YouTube video, and I'm excited and nervous all at the same time. So I'm looking forward to today.
My name is Charles Cannon. You can find me on Twitter at Charles R. Cannon. I've got a Facebook fan page, /Drug Talk TV, and a YouTube channel, Drug Talk TV. I'm really looking forward today to working with James and getting my first official video done on a subject that concerns drug testing. And this has been a great experience, and just love being here.
Awesome. I love how enthusiastic you guys are already about making your YouTube videos. Love to see that you're still doing that.
And nervous. No stress, Brooke. Breathe. I feel like we should offer therapy as well.
There is something we need to clarify up from yesterday, and that is the color of your pants that you wore yesterday, James. A lot of people were curious.
Yeah.
So curious, as a matter of fact,
And
that
do you know the answer?
Yeah, they started a Facebook page called James Wedmore Pants on Facebook, and they also started a Twitter account called James Red Pants. And I believe it was Liz D'Alto gave us the final answer. She let me know that it's Nantucket Red.
The official color.
The official color is
Which I think was
Nantucket
one of the original
Red.
16 Crayola crayons in there. So No, absolutely not.
It was a really inspiring
Well, you will
color.
believe anything I say. What is wrong with you guys?
We're just smiling and nodding. All right, whatever he says.
Hey,
He's the
fucking red.
YouTube master. He knows all, right?
Oh my goodness. Yes, well done on the shopping.
And they are worn underneath these jeans, so I'll be wearing them all 3 days
Yes.
Perfect. Perfect. We
Super
like to
pants.
hear
in
that.
dedication.
Yeah, what was the, did you just think that was absolutely hilarious when people were just
Yeah.
taking
No,
that to
what
social
was
media on a new
more
level?
hilarious is when I saw the screenshots people were taking at home, and I would see me up here. I'm like, whoa, those are really red. I had no idea. I had no idea. So these cameras must be like high def 3D, just blinding
they
people.
are.
I apologize. I'm really sorry.
They weren't just really red, they were really Nantucket red.
Really Nantucket
Really
red.
Nantucket red.
Yeah.
All right, so some of the people who started that like hyper sensation of how awesome your red pants were was the internet out there. So
Fess
right
up.
now,
No.
wherever you are, no, fess up. We want to know who's behind the curtain on that. But actually, I want to just give a couple of shout outs to some of you guys around the world because you guys are making this happen live right now. So we're going to go to the chat rooms and give you guys some shout outs. So if you're already in there, let us know where you are around the world. All right, so we have Michelle E. from England, UK, and Doreen is joining us from Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. CLC, Chrissy from Arizona, and we have another Benji, another friend from the UK joining us, and Laura Zalenga from Germany.
Welcome, everyone. We have a few from your hood, from James Hood in Orange County in LA.
Right.
Hello, Valerie. We have a few people from Oregon, Arkansas, someone from sunny Philadelphia. Glad to hear it's sunny out there today.
It's always sunny, isn't it?
Always.
Sorry.
Of course. Good one.
Jennifer Kent is joining us from Venezuela, and we had someone from the Netherlands. We have Robert is joining us from the Netherlands.
And Joanna from Poland, welcome. Arts and Photos from Florida. Hello there.
All right, another sunny place on the globe is Hizam from Mexico. And someone else from Venezuela, Jennifer, is joining us from Venezuela as well.
LaDon Towson says, DC in the house. Welcome,
Sweet.
LaDon.
Guest 975 is joining us from the Philippines, and Justin Stratton is in the chat rooms from New York. All right, welcome for everybody. So it is 9:10, and that means it is time to get started on day 2 of YouTube marketing here with James Wedmore on Creative Live. So we just want to say, if this is your first time joining us on Creative Live or your 108th time of joining us on Creative Live, we just want to say thank you for being here with us today, and welcome from all of us to you guys out there. So I'm going to take just a couple minutes to show you on a quick tutorial on how to watch today's class and how to ask questions and chat and how to purchase the course videos. There is only one place to watch Creative Live, and that is creativelive.com. If you're anywhere on our site, just click the Watch Live button and make your selection for the video that you'll see there. You can also take us with you on the go today. You can take us on your iPad, iPhone, or Android-friendly device, so no matter where you are, you can learn about YouTube marketing with James. And we're going to take a look at the live broadcast page for this workshop. The worldwide Creative Live community continues to grow every single day because of all of you guys out there. So please take a minute to let your friends know and social media networks know that free education is happening right now. And the more the merrier. Just click on the Facebook, Twitter, Google+, and Pinterest icons to spread the news today. And we just want to say thank you for doing that. One very unique part of the Creative Live social experience is that you guys can influence the direction of this course by asking your questions during the live event. The best way to do that is clicking on the green Chat Live with class participants icon just beneath the video you're watching, and that will open up another browser window and you'll see 3 tabs across the top. And we're going to take a look at those. The first tab is the Creative Live chat room. We invite you to have your on-topic conversations with each other here. There is so much knowledge out there in our global audience, and you guys can tap into that live chat room by asking and answering each other's questions and sharing resources about what you are learning today in this course. The second tab is the Creative Cues room. If you have questions for James, drop them here and tell us where you are watching from. Our wonderful team of chat moderators behind the scenes are collecting all your questions to pass along to Mallory and I, so we can ask James at the most relevant time. There is no need to ask your questions twice, since we are putting them on a list, and we will get to them as soon as we can. And the last tab is the Creative Lounge. Good morning, loungers. The lounge is for all of you guys to get to know each other and have as many off-topic conversations as you would like. We ask that you keep it friendly and have a lot of fun in there. In addition to the live event chat rooms, we also invite you to join the live conversations via social media. Go to facebook.com/creativelive and give us a like if you haven't already. I think we just passed 61,000 likes on our Facebook page, which is really exciting. So thank you guys for doing that. And ask your questions, give us your comments, and we love to hear from you on Facebook. The global dialogue is also happening on Twitter. We're using the hashtag JamesLive for your questions on comments during this course. This course is free to watch during the live event. You can purchase the downloadable videos for all 3 days of content for just $249. However, if you find that this course is perfect for you and you already know that, and you'd like to have anytime access to them, you can access them for just $149 during the live event, and that deal ends at the end of this workshop. All right, we're going to take a look at the course page, and here you can enroll for free. Enrolling provides you with updates about the course and the bonus YouTube checklist. In addition, on this page is the button where you can purchase this course if you so choose. You can see here that the course is $249, but you can get it for $149 during the live event. Just hit the Buy Now button, and that is how you add it to your cart straight from there. Below on the course page, you'll see that James is including tons and tons of bonus materials. I can't believe how much there is there, but you get that with the purchase of this course. There are about 30 downloads. There are YouTube background templates, resources and infographics, animated video graphics, lower third overlays, and those are all included with the purchased course. And a little bit lower on the course page, you will see the different segments that we create. You can watch or download them in bite-sized chunks so that you can find exactly what you are looking for. We turn those around as quickly as we can for you. And we have fantastic prizes that we're giving away today. We have 2 ways that you can win. You can enter on Facebook by going to our Facebook page, then look for the James graphic. Once you click on that, that will open a new window, and that is the entry form. Once here, you enter your favorite quotes or tips from James throughout the day. And note that you can only enter once per hour here. However, you can enter as many times as you would like. You can also enter the quote contest on Twitter. Just tweet your favorite quote or tip along with the course URL, which is cr8.lv/JamesLive. And also make sure you are following us on Twitter at Creative Live, because we notify the winners via Twitter. And with that, I am thrilled to introduce back to the Creative Live studios James Wedmore. And some of you might also know him as his first Creative Live appearance here as a special guest on Lewis Howe's launching an online business last year. And James is one of the internet's most sought after authorities on video marketing and the founders of Video Traffic Academy, which is a 6,000 plus member strong community of small business owners leveraging the power of YouTube and video to grow their businesses online. James's book, the YouTube Marketing Book, has been praised as the perfect roadmap to gaining online traffic and sales. So please join me in welcoming back to the Creative Live studios, James Wedmore.
All right. Thanks, Lorraine, for that introduction. and botching my name. That was good. And welcome back. We're here on day 2. We did a lot yesterday. Welcome to our internet people. If you're just joining us, welcome. Yesterday, we did a ton of stuff, and we're going to quickly recap that in a moment. So if you are just tuning in with us, all the stuff that took all day to do, and you guys were such amazing troopers to put up with that. Because I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of painstaking a bit. That was the left brain strategy, which Kate pointed out. But it's kind of the boring stuff. From here on out, it starts to get more and more fun. It's called Creative Live because we're creating stuff. And today we have this thing, which we're going to create your guys' videos live. And hopefully our internet audience is going to be able to create their videos with us. So your guys' homework was to write a script. Did you guys do your homework? Yes. Good, because we have allotted some time where we're going to be going over those scripts, and it would look really bad if you guys didn't. So we will. What we're going to be doing, we will be going over your guys' scripts in a moment. We're going to recap first and fill everyone in on what we did today. Or yesterday, and what we have in store for you guys for the rest of the day. So let's take a quick look at that. Here's our agenda. Here's what I am most excited about. Today, day 2, the theme is video value, creating videos of value, focusing on what our audience wants first, right? So I'm going to show you guys a few of the things that I include in my videos where we can take this script that we have, this dialogue that we've written down, this great content, to bring it to life, to actually make it enjoyable to watch so that our audience actually receives it and can actually watches it, right? And doesn't click away or click on some other random video that's on YouTube. In order to do that, I'm going to share with you guys the best way I know how to create my videos. Because yes, I am the introvert. I forced myself to be in this role of like, I'm going to step up to the plate and be in front of the camera. I never wanted to. In fact, I've been for a lot of people the behind-the-scenes person, and I really enjoyed that. But I realized to really teach what I want to share and get that message out there, it had to be me. And I made that decision reluctantly. But I wasn't always the best at being in front of the camera, and it really has been a learned thing. For some people, it comes naturally. Others, like myself, not so much. So what I'm going to share with you guys today is a strategy for creating your videos, simple tricks to doing that so you don't have to be memorizing long scripts or just pulling stuff out of the air and rambling on and getting people to, okay, what is this person actually going to get to something? Or reading off a teleprompter where your eyes are moving around, because that would look really bad. And it works great on YouTube. And we'll be sharing that and doing that live today, which I'm really excited about. And then, for all those people who don't want to be in front of the camera, who are too lazy to shave their beard or put on some makeup, which half the time that is me, I've got a ton of really cool ways that we can make great videos where we never even have to be in front of the camera. And the great news is it's not like this secondary thing where it's like, well, it's not as good, but it'll work. Actually, these can be as effective, if not more effective, which should get you really excited as well. So I'm excited about that. Here's what I want to share before we recap. One of the things that came up, and I'm so glad we did this yesterday, was kind of asked the internet what you guys wanted to learn over these 3 days. It's 3 days on YouTube, but as you guys already know, we're talking so much more beyond YouTube. How we can really apply any type of content marketing strategy to our business, provide value, share our message, put out great content, and build an audience, build a community of people that we can, sell our products and services to and provide value to them. One of the things that came up that I wasn't really anticipating was one of the main blocks that people were having about getting started with video and YouTube was that whole who am I question that we talked about, right? What about if someone's already done the idea I want to do? What if there's already a content that already exists? And I remember when I created, you guys don't know this, but a few years ago I created a couple of iPhone apps when the iPhone App Store came out. And people are always like, I have an idea for an app and all that stuff. And people would come to me and they'd say they have an idea, or I'd give them an idea and then they go, oh, someone already made it. So? So you're not going to do it? No, because it already exists. And that's like, where did we come up with these type of excuses where if it's already out there, you can't do it as well? You know, we live in a capitalistic society where we thrive on competition, and that's what helps us all grow. So, so a lot of people sitting here saying, who am I to be creating this original content that isn't original, like someone else already has it? So I have a great quote for you guys that I want to read real quick. And it says, "To be nobody but yourself in a world which is doing its best night and day to make you everybody else means to fight the hardest battle which any human being can fight." And that's from E.E. Cummings. And really my message for you guys from that is to encourage you guys to be unique and to be yourselves, and that's all that matters. When you're transparent and authentic, and you provide that great value, it doesn't matter if someone's done a video on a similar thing. I know that when we uploaded my video yesterday on how to do a jump cut, there's got to be about 600 videos on YouTube about how to do a jump cut. Did that stop me from making my video? No. Is mine the best? Yes. No. Is mine the best out there? Absolutely. No, it's probably not even anywhere near close. But what you will find as you are developing your voice and your style, that certain people will resonate with you and not with somebody else, or they won't like you and they'll like somebody else, and that's fine. You find your groove and you find the people that you work well with. I'm not the big YouTube superstar that says, I made billions and billions of views and I'm going to show you how to do the same. I go, look, I go for the small business owner that says, I can show you how to make money with 200 views on a video. And so there's some people that say, I don't want that, but there are others that do. So we find our little niche that we carve out for ourselves. So I encourage all of you, if that is that one reason that's holding you back, today's the day to get rid of that. Follow along with us to create these videos, because we're going to be doing it live. And you guys are just so brave to be doing this, because this is what I call like you're inceptionizing our videos, because you're making a video within a video. And that's like double scary, because boy is the pressure on. Not only do you have to be in front of the camera in a video that is going to be seen by a ton of people, but a ton of people are watching you make it. And I have never done that before. That scares the crap out of me. So good luck. With that, good luck. So what I want to do is, and this is especially for people that are just joining us today, I want to quickly recap what we took an entire day to really burn into your guys' brains. But it's the simple 3-step strategy and what we talked about yesterday. So we're going to quickly recap over this. When I approach YouTube, and the first thing I always tell to my students is, when you're trying to understand where YouTube fits into your strategy, YouTube is traffic. We want to put up videos to get views. We convert those views into traffic to go to our website, our blog, our squeeze pages, our lead capture pages, our fan pages, and then we build our email list with those. That is the best strategy that I know, and it doesn't matter if it's YouTube or, like as I said, holographic videos that could be coming out one day. Fingers crossed. 3 steps to do this: video optimization, video value, and video aftermath. And we're spending 3 days focusing on each one of these. Video optimization was yesterday. We're going to go over that in a second, but it's basically about keywords. Today is all about creating killer content. And day 3, guys, if you do one thing, make sure you're here tomorrow, because all the magical ingredients and fun things that we can do to get your videos found day after day after day at the top of YouTube and fingers crossed inside of Google is going to take place tomorrow. And that's really where the magic comes in. Why didn't we start there? Why am I holding that to the last day? Honestly, other than because I want to keep you guys the whole workshop, so I saved the best for the last. It's because without the right foundation, none of that matters worth squat. So when you set the foundation and you have the right strategy in place, it's all going to come together on day 3. So people are going to be asking questions like, how do I do my title? What do I do with my description? What do I do here? Blah, 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 blah. I'll be able to answer some of those questions today, but we are going to go super deep with that on the 3rd day. And in a moment, we're going to check in on one of my videos that we actually launched yesterday. We gave our in-studio audiences some homework, and hopefully you guys at home were doing this as well. It's not homework. Homework's painful and boring. This was fun, and you guys all did it. To find some keywords and hopefully put them, this is the best way I know how to do it, put it on this little spreadsheet. We are identifying what your audience is searching for, how often it gets searched, and then how many YouTube videos pop up for that. Now, let me ask you guys really quick, and I'd love just one of you guys to respond and give me some comments. By putting those out there and seeing those 3 columns, were you able to kind of see, like, this is the keyword I should be, this is a topic I should do? Can I get the microphone to someone? It looks like Kate was the first to raise her hand.
Yeah, I made my spreadsheet and then I sorted it according to YouTube results and monthly searches and sort of like, you know, whatever analyzes you. And then I just highlighted the ones that had high monthly searches and low YouTube results, and I came up with my own rubric for what that would be. And then there were like 5 that I highlighted that seemed like a good idea, and then I just did the one that I actually had an idea for.
Easy, right?
Yeah.
Are there any of you sitting here at this point, and Rachel, maybe you are, and that's okay, that are sitting here saying, I don't know what to make videos about?
Actually, with some extensive, I spent like 3 hours on this step last night trying to find, because all the things I would think of had terrible results. And so I had to get creative with my wording and try.
Can you
and
imagine
find
what would have happened if you stayed with those? And it's not that you have bad ideas. Don't you know, we're not beating you up or anything.
No.
But what would have happened if you went through the process of creating a video for every one of those ideas? 6 months down the line, you said, well, maybe this isn't working, and maybe you would even give up completely. This is why most people do give up, and I said it's the #1 mistake people make. They don't start with this.
The things that I would have gone to immediately had, you know, 100,000 searches. So it had a lot of searches, but it had like 1.5 million results on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a little bit saturated.
Yes, I know, because everyone had that idea to make that video.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's going to be tricky. I mean, we can get you on the first page, but it's going to be tricky to get you up at the top for that. It takes a lot of work.
Yeah.
But day 3 we'll be talking about that. Krista, yes.
Yeah, is it okay if I just ask a question? Because when I was looking through my keyword searches, some of the ones that came up, you know, that were similar to Kate's, where it was like really high monthly searches in Google, but a low YouTube result count, and therefore theoretically a good video topic, was a keyword that I couldn't really identify necessarily what people were intending to find.
Yes.
And so I shied away from that, even though I saw that as a good candidate. I shied away from it because it's like, I don't know what they're looking for,
Yes.
so I don't feel like I can make a video that's going to speak
like
to...
Brooke's waxing example. Could be waxing a car, could be waxing a...
Right, great numbers, but
Keys.
she's not necessarily going to get the results. So
Brazilian.
is that something where when you see that kind of like, oh, this is a good thing, but I'm not really sure what they're looking for, that you should avoid it, or you should...
It's not that we should avoid it, it's that you know where to start. And the ones that are a little confusing, they're in that's that gray area. I wouldn't start there. Start with the sure bet, sure thing, and you can always go to those videos event. Do you have one as a specific?
Yeah, so just for me looking at calculus, there was one that was AP Calculus AB. So, and I looked at that, great numbers, but they could be searching for the exam schedule,
Exactly.
an outline of the course,
Yeah.
where they can take it,
Just what it is and why they should
test
not
prep.
be taking it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, any number of things. So to make a video that's really going to be effective, it's kind of...
It's one of those things where, like I said, it's not one you're going to want to start with. But if you were someone who was looking for a lot of views, that's a great way to like weave in. You've already got the views, so I would kind of like, you have way more topics that you could already go after. But that would be something that, like, for me, I have keywords that are like kind of necessarily off topic, but I know they're heavily searched. Like I have one where I'm on the first page for goal setting. Goal setting has nothing to do with YouTube marketing necessarily, but I'm ranked for that. And a few other interesting random keywords that I've thrown in there. So keep it in there, but don't start with that. That was a great question. Thank you. I introduced you guys to a pretty simple outline. You can always deviate from this, but the most important thing is that you grab attention in the first few seconds and you deliver the best content that you possibly can. No holding back. And in that content, you're giving a call to action. Without a call to action, I don't even want you guys making a video because there really is no point. And a call to action is not putting your URL at the bottom. A call to action is not asking someone to go to your website. It's telling them. There's a really big difference. And when it comes to things like selling or getting people to take action, and we're going to be going over your scripts, and we might need to change some of that language. Those simple distinctions and differentiations are what make the difference. It would separate the people who are getting results and not. Because if you ask someone to do it, there's the opportunity that they won't. They'll say no. And we'll use some verbiage today. I'll be going over your scripts to show you how to do that. So that was our 5-part outline. And then I gave you guys the homework to find at least 10 keywords and write your script. And you guys all have them here. And we're going to go over them right now, actually. So this is the hot seat. What we're going to do is we're going to spend a couple minutes with each of you. And we'll come up one at a time. Do we want to choose someone else? We want to go random today? Because poor Charles and Kate are always the first ones, the first guinea pigs. Krista, why don't we start with you? Come on up and bring the microphone with you. And do you have so Chris is doing a video on what's your topic?
My keyword is what is calculus?
What is calculus?
So,
awesome.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Do you remember how many searches it got?
Yeah, so it wasn't perfect, but it was sort of in the range where I thought it could be successful and also something I thought I could have fun with. So it had, I think, 8,100 Google searches, and it had 368,000 YouTube results.
Mm-hmm.
But I looked at those results, and I felt like there was really only one video on that first page that was relevant, and even that video I didn't think was really well done. I thought I could do something better and a lot more fun, so I wanted to try to do it.
Awesome. So one of the issues that Krista is worried about is that there are a lot of results that come up for what is calculus. But what she may or may not know is that one of the major, and we'll learn this on the third day, one of the major factors that YouTube looks at for ranking your videos, which is why we say consistency is key, is your channel's clout. How many views, videos, subscribers, and activity you have. In other words, are you using YouTube the right way or the wrong way?
Right.
And you are. So it's very easy for someone like you to outrank people that have 1 or 2 videos and haven't been on YouTube for 2 years.
Yeah.
So those type of like competitive results are going to be a non-issue for you.
And I looked at that person's channel, and I do have more views and more action going on and more consistency. I'm publishing a video 5 days a week. And so that was one thing that I thought that maybe would give me an edge, hopefully.
Awesome.
So.
Good. That's great. So why don't you go ahead, unless you have questions first on anything. Are you stuck anywhere?
No, I'd love to see what you have to say about my script.
Yes.
It's kind
so
of
I might interrupt you in some parts.
Okay.
So why don't you go ahead and begin.
And read it?
And read it.
Okay.
And why don't we pretend like that's our camera.
Oh,
and
could we?
And you're reading into the camera. So everyone, no judging. Not yet at least.
No judging, because this is, I think, and we were talking about it earlier, I think this is going to be something that we all go through, like being outside of ourselves and like bigger, and something that a lot of us don't have experience with, you know? I'm like, today you're going to be talking about trigonometric substitution, and here I'm going to be like, OMG! So, so I think it'll be, so it'll be a little like uncomfortable for me, but hey.
Yes.
Okay, so get excited for calculus. All right. So I'm gonna have to like not look into that a ton because
that's fine. You got to read it. That's totally
okay.
fine. Don't worry about that.
All right. So here's how it's gonna be. What is calculus? What is calculus? You're totally like, OMG, I need to know. Okay. It's an important question because it's kind of what you need to know to pass your class, right? Right? Okay, so today I'm going to tell you about what calculus is, what it allows you to do, and a little bit about who created it. That way you'll have someone to blame when you get angry about having to take a calculus class in the first place. All right, so who created calculus? The guys you want to get mad at are Gottfried Leibniz and Isaac Newton, although you may want to cut Isaac some slack because there's that whole gravity thing, plus some other stuff he did, so I guess he was pretty cool, but you can still get mad. People argue about whether Leibniz was the first one to discover calculus or if Newton was first. They're like, it was Leibniz, and then the other people are like, no, it was Newton, and then they're like, grr, and then they're like, it's like, but basically all you need to know is that they created it at the same time. So what did they discover? What is calculus? Well, in the same way that geometry is the study of shape or trigonometry is the study of triangles specifically, calculus is the mathematical study of change. Calculus has two major branches, differential calculus or derivatives and integral calculus or integrals. Derivatives are all about rates of change or the slopes of functions. Integrals, on the other hand, allow you to find area. Derivatives and integrals are inverse concepts which are related to each other through the fundamental theorem of calculus, which is really going to make your head spin when you get there. Get ready! So why do you care again? Well, you care because you really need to know how fast this function is increasing or decreasing. I was going to show some graphics. And the area under this one, don't you? Well, maybe you don't. But if you're going to be a doctor or an engineer or an astrophysicist, calculus has a lot of really cool applications to your field, so you should give it a try. Promise you'll try? Okay, great. I'm so glad you said yes. So if you want to learn more about calculus, click the link down below to sign up for my email list. When you do, you'll get my ebook, Integral Calc's Calculus 1 Survival Guide, which breaks down all of Calc 1's toughest concepts into language you can actually understand. It's a great place to get started, so make sure you click that link down below. Thanks.
OMG. That was so awesome.
Thanks.
Okay, and that brings up a great point. You know you have a home run video when people who don't give a lick about your content is enjoying watching the video. And I think we're going to have that.
Awesome. Thanks.
That was incredible. I don't have any...
James.
I'm sorry. Did I fail? I don't have anything.
Kind of. I wanted you to tear it apart. Oh, jeez.
I love the call to action. This is a great place where people don't know you yet, so you might want to throw in something somewhere to get subscribers. Okay. Make sure to subscribe to my channel because I create videos every week or every day or however often it is. Right. Making videos, but that was perfect.
Okay.
I don't know how long that comes out to because I wasn't timing it.
It was about like 2.5, and I feel like the jump cuts will take down some time, and then that gives time to put in like the bumpers that we talked about yesterday, and you know.
And the next step when we're filming is I'm gonna just help you make sure you're like 100% animated, like having fun with it. And I think you've got that. So feedback, even from the audience.
Love. There is lots of internet love coming in for you. They're like, love your energy, nicely done, clap, 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 wonderful, exclamation, exclamation. I love calculus. I think that's my favorite. So they got it, and they just energy, well done.
And a few comments of, I hate calculus, but I want to watch this.
Yeah, there you go. I'll take that.
That's awesome.
And we have some internet high fives as well.
Yes.
Thank you guys.
That was really good. Do you guys have any feedback for Krista?
That was amazing. Good job. Thanks.
Great. That was awesome.
Thank
I don't
you.
have anything for you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Failed you, but we're going to be filming. I'll help you when you're filming your video.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Like, it really is. So, and it's a great topic.
Cool.
You're going to nail it.
And when we do the gravity part, if somebody can like stand above me and drop an apple next to me, I feel like that would be cool. Because I mean,
yeah.
you know,
hello.
it's like the dumbbell.
Yes.
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 Oh, this is so good. Okay.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Next victim.
Yeah, you get to pick. Go pick a victim.
That's not fair. I'm gonna make an enemy. Andy, you're on it.
Come on down. Randy, how you doing?
Very well, thanks.
Good. What's your keyword?
My keyword is make money with your Android or iPhone.
So that is an actual keyword where they put the or did you do that?
I did that.
Okay.
I did that. And so the reason I used make money, and although I found a lot of results on YouTube, was the fact that similar to Krista's situation, a lot of the videos, they were about making money, but they were more of those infomercial type videos, and a lot of it didn't have solid content. And if you click through, it would just go to 1 or 2 videos about some guy's multi-level marketing scheme or whatever.
Right.
So I took that into.
But there was a keyword that was make money with my iPhone.
Oh, the keyword was just make money. Make money, and then I threw on with Android or with your Android.
Did you try that keyword though? Did you try searching make money with your iPhone and to see how many results there was with that?
Oh, not with that. No.
Okay. See, that's where this is a good topic to bring up because Randy's found this keyword on just make money, and it's huge, right? Everyone's looking to make money. But he's added to the keyword, which you made it more long tail with your iPhone, and we don't have results on that. I will like you to check that on the break because that is still going to go from here to. It's going to bring it down. Hey, it'll be great to try and get you to rank for something like make money. The issue you're going to have is, did you see the YouTube results? Were they pretty high?
11.5 million. So, but yeah,
that's pretty high. So I'm gonna warn you, it's gonna be a competitive term. So it's still something where like you saw how yesterday I took a video and like changed the title and like I could re-rank it. So I know you're gonna make a great video either way, but I'm not 100% sold on that keyword until we look at how many search results, how to make money with your iPhone. Even if it gets 3,000 searches a month, I'm like, hey, that's good enough for me. But if we do it and it gets like 200 searches, that's the type of volume you're going to get a month. It's like 10 views a month off of that, because you're going to get a percentage of that. So I want you just to consider that. But I know you've created a great script. So let's. Do you have questions first before we go into that?
No, just need more research.
Okay, so let's hear it. And here's we'll use our camera.
Howdy. Because I was born in Abilene, Texas. Randy Ganesha's here with the mill amount, and I'll show you 3 ways to make money with your smartphone. But first I got to tell you why, and then this is where the video just kind of pauses and question marks around me because I'm a nobody on the internet, and so I have to explain why I am an expert. So
you're not a nobody. You are an inventor who friggin' created. And had a Kickstarter project go through, raised all this money, and had that made. Gotcha. The first thing I want to say, just to interrupt you, and I apologize, people won't know what the mill amount is. Do you have a tagline for it now, like the all-purpose?
Yeah, and that'll pop up right after the who's this guy telling us how to make money.
I want you to say that. So when you say, "Hey, Randy here with the mill amount," your all-purpose tripod mount for any smartphone, just one little bleep. So. Otherwise, people won't know. And you're not here with the mill amount. You're the creator or the inventor of it. You see, now you are something. Gotcha. Okay? Those little distinctions of words, I'm the author of, I'm the creator and the founder of, those little things, now you are something. So you don't really need to go into stuff like, who am I? And one thing I do like that you said, and because I'm tearing you up and not Krista doesn't mean like yours is worse or anything, so don't do that. But these are like very small distinctions where I love how you said, hi, Randy here. A lot of people say like, hi, my name is Randy, and blah, blah, blah. And it's the power of presupposition where when you say, Randy here, the founder or the inventor of the mill mount, your all-purpose video camera mount, you're presupposing that like, you already know who I am. I'm just telling you because I have to. Not like, hi, I'm going to introduce myself. My name's James. So that's great. So Randy here with the mill amount, tagline for the mill amount, continue.
Gotcha.
And start right here, and I'll show you.
Okay. So if I'm not an expert on anything, I'm about to tell you why should you listen, and that's when it cuts. Because of my experiences alone in bringing the mill amount from concept to global sales, and that's where I put it in perspective. So number 1, in your profession, have you ever shared your knowledge publicly? And why not? Why not start now? Use your camera phone to showcase your expertise. James, Marie, Liz D'Alto, they're great examples of how someone with experiences can start building a subscriber base that can then turn into sales. So just start recording. Number 2, in your pursuit, in your pursuit of your career, business, or any venture, lessons learned in each step is not only invaluable to you, but anyone having the same desire. Just think, business coaches are paid to advise you. Where do you think they got that knowledge from? So document your journey. And number 3, finally share. The main reason I use my smartphone for many of my videos is that the quality is great for the web. I don't need an HD 3D 9000 or whatever to make a video presentable, and sharing ideas just takes a few taps. So get started and visit our store, enter coupon code CreativeLive or James Wedmore, and I'll give you a free tripod. And not just any tripod, but a miniature tripod.
That's great.
Next.
Is that the end? Round of applause. Okay, I'm just going to add some things to it. So bear with me. Hey, Randy here with the mill amount, your tagline, right? The tagline for it, blah, 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 blah. And I'll show you 3 ways. And in this video, I'm going to show you three simple ways that you can make money with your smartphone, or I can hand it to you off camera, with your smartphone. But first, I don't want you to say, if I'm not an expert on anything. It's BS. You know what you know, okay? It's called YouTube, not ExpertTube, okay? And I'm not a proponent of the whole fake it till you make it thing. I want to be clear on that. You know what you know, and you're going to share what you know. You're not lying about any of these things. You're not making any of these things up. Okay, so Randy here, inventor of the mill amount, your cool tagline. And in this video, I'm going to show you 3 simple ways that you can make money with your smartphone. But first, I'm trying to see how, because I like that, but first, why should you listen? So even if you just cross out the, if I'm not an expert in anything, but first, let me tell you why you need to pay close attention to this short little video. Because of my experiences alone in bringing the mill amount from an idea or from a concept to funding my Kickstarter product, or how much did you raise for it?
22 grand.
It's amazing. Raising over $22,000 to creating, sales each and every day for the mill amount, blah, 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 okay? That's your claim to fame. That's awesome. And you even want to show, this is the next thing I want you to do. With this line, you're going to add something. Hopefully you'll remember all this, or someone's going to help you by taking notes. I want you to share gosh, there's a great video on YouTube by Simon Sinek. It's a TED video where he talks about people by why you do it, not what you do. So if you could say, and I'm on a mission to help others, to inspire others, or to show others how to make their dreams a reality, how to make their ideas a real thing. Throw that line in there so people know why you're doing what you're doing. So what can we use so then you want a little segue here. So what can we use this powerful little device that we carry with us in our pocket each and every day? Here are 3 things that you can do right now. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Okay, so you got the content's great. I'm just trying to smooth it out. The last part is your call to action. And the only problem I have with the call to action is you never really talked about the mill amount itself. So you say go to the store and buy it, but we should say a little bit. So like I said, I am the founder of the mill amount. It's a blah, 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 blah. You're showing it, or maybe you have B-roll of it like being shown with like a cool little shot or something. So if you have a smartphone that films video, now you can do it with these on a simple little tripod because of the mill amount. In fact, just for watching this video, you can get a free tripod, a free miniature tripod, when you click the link below and fill out the coupon code CreativeLive. And only give them 1 coupon code, okay? Not 2. Not 2 reasons to do something. When you click the link below. It's not, if you want to go to my website, if that's okay with you, I don't want to bug you anymore. When you go to my website and type in the coupon code CreativeLive, I will personally ship you a free miniature tripod to go along with your brand new mill amount. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to subscribe because I got a ton of awesomer videos coming your way. Give it up for Randy. Awesome job. And pick your next victim. Rachel.
This.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm so good. What's your keyword? What's your topic? What are we
color
doing?
schemes.
Color schemes.
Which have,
you realize that's still very broad, just like Krista and Brooke kind of talked about.
Can apply to a lot of things, but I have knowledge that is relative.
Can you make the video broad enough where it could be like someone who maybe wants to redecorate a room in their house?
Yep. Absolutely.
Cool.
Yep. So yeah, that had 200,000 Google results and 6,000 videos on YouTube.
What did you remember what the top few videos were about?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that's okay. I didn't ask you to go like watch those videos. So, do you have any questions about your script before you read it to the world?
No, except no judging.
Deal.
Yeah. So, should I just start?
Yes, I'm going to have you start. Go ahead.
Great. What is a color scheme? What do designers make everything? How do designers make everything so pretty? And how can you use this info in your business, home, and artwork to make it pop? Today, I'm going to give you information that can take your ideas to the next level.
Okay, I love this. Today I'm going to give you the information you need to take your ideas to the next level. It's, to me, a very broad statement. And what already's got me excited is saying, I'm going to break it, in this video, I'm going to break down color scheming into some simple, fundamental lessons or practices that you can use for the rest of your life.
Right.
Versus, I'm going to give you some information that's helpful. Like, anyone can do that. What are you really going to do? You're going to break this down and make it simple so that you can use it in every area of your life.
Right.
For the rest of your life. Okay, great. You're going to have your little intro music. Da-da-da. Color schemes by Rachel.
So today I'm teaching color schemes. Color affect our mood and how we feel about everything around us. When you understand how color can affect headspace, you'll be able to manipulate what your viewers experience and how they experience your creations, from branding your personal artwork, decorating your home, or working with your business. However, today, before we get into using color schemes to manipulate the mind, we have to go back to art kindergarten and go over color theory. So first, we have our primary, and this is all going to be animated, have our primary colors, red, yellow, and blue. From there, we mix our primary colors together and get our secondary colors, orange, green, and purple. Next, we mix those primary colors together for secondary colors and get tertiary colors. These don't have any fancy names or anything special about them, but I'm going to make up special names, and they're going to be on the screen, animated. Red orange, which is hashtag James Red Pants.
Nantucket red orange.
Yellow orange, which is honey butter. Yellow green is limelight. Green blue is enchanted forest. Purple blue is deadly nightshade, and red purple is passionate plum. And that's our basic color wheel. If we split the wheel in half, we have warm and cool colors. And you can see green and red stand on the divide and can be either warm or cool. Gray can also be either warm or cool. From there, we have the concept of hue, which is what a color is, saturation, which is how intense a color is, and lightness or value, which is how light or dark your color is. When you mix opposite or complementary colors, you get a neutral color. And I could do a whole show on how to effectively use neutral, but I'll just leave it at that.
You could throw in a great, so make sure to subscribe, because I'll be doing that in the future.
Yeah. So using the variables of hue, saturation, value, you can make literally any color you want, and it is awesome. So now that we covered the basics of colors, we can get to color schemes, the real point of our video. And what you want to do with colors can vary widely depending on what kind of instinctual feelings you want to pull up in your audience. There are monochromatic color schemes, and they consist of using different values within the same hue. This is the easiest thing for you if you're a beginner to apply into your life. It's really hard to mess up. This scheme can help make your product feel smooth and authoritative, but it also might be less vibrant because you're only using one color. Analogous color schemes use colors that are next to each other on the color wheel, up to 3 colors. And you find this pattern in nature a lot, so it feels really comfortable and is pleasing to our eyes. It is great for accommodating different moods and spaces, and you can go up this road. If you choose to go up this road, choose one main color and use the other colors to support it. Complementary color schemes are the most complicated. They use 3 different colors on the color wheel, and you can have colors that are far away or close together on the color wheel. If you decide to go down this path, It has the most potential for reward, but don't use colors that are completely opposite and highly saturated. They vibrate in your eyes and kind of hurt you. So unless you want to hurt your audience, stay away from that. And if you find something like that, or you see in your products you already have that, take down the saturation or contrast of it, and it will make that not happen. So that's a basic rundown of color schemes. If you want to find out more information about this or how to better use this in your business or with your art, then head over to my website, rachelralston.com. I also have some sort of free gift that I'll make up.
It could even be something as far as like a color scheme guide that goes into more detail. Okay, because if you get a lot of people that are interested in this, they're going to want more information. They're like, wait, I want more. You just gave me a touch of this. So.
And how to customize your color scheme for your use or something like that. And then click below to follow my channel because I'm going to have a lot of great videos like this coming up in the future.
Awesome. Great job. Can we get a round of applause? So obviously what's going to make this video great are the visuals.
Right.
And that's what is so magical is because it is a very visual topic. People need this information in the form of a video much more than an article or a podcast. It's almost
confusing when you just read it.
It is. And that's why some of you guys may be like, okay, I don't want to listen to this. But I get it, and I see where you're going to have colors and things. There's two big things I have for you. The first one is that my only little hesitation is that when you're like color scheming, but first color wheel, it's going to be like, whoa, I didn't want to learn about color wheels. That's too basic. So you need to have a line in there to tell people why it's so important. We need to take a quick second to let you know if you want to master color scheming, we have to start with the basics. Let's talk about the color wheel. You know, just that quick little sentence to be like, this is why we're talking about a color wheel. Because people are going to be like, yeah, I learned this when I was 5. So just make sure this is important. You let them know that, okay? Because that's going to be an area where people will, no, this is, I'll go to a different video. So it's not that they'll snooze. They're like, I know it, so I don't need to watch it. The other thing is I would go through, before we film you, and see if there's one more time with the script and see if there's fun little things that you can put in here. Like we said, pattern interrupts. Like when you said the cool and calming colors. And then you'd be like, isn't that nice? You know, like fun little things, these little pattern interrupts. Like I gave you guys the Walt Disney story, the trash cans, putting little things in your video that keep people re-engaged. Other than that, it was amazing. And I really think a call to action, where, and if we have feedback, you guys raise your hand, where it's more specific to what you're talking about in the video, you could crush it. So, guys, any feedback or internet on anybody we've had?
Yeah, we've got some great comments from the internet. They love your color naming. And speaking of color, they love your hair. Again, a lot of exclamation points going on. There were some suggestions, maybe for dividing it up into different videos based on the color.
Oh,
so
that's a good
like
idea.
focus on one at a time, and you could even bring in like visuals. You know, have I don't know, like the screen.
Here's an even better idea. Let's one up that one.
All right.
Here's your video on was color scheming.
Color scheming.
And then in that video, you have annotations, which we'll talk about on day 3, which can link. So we're going to talk about the basics color scheme, but if you want to go for this one, click down here. If you want to go to this one, click here. And now, and they're a different video, right? Now here's why this gets so exciting, because this is how you triple your views, basically, because it's like someone goes to this video, hey, you get a view, you know, view. But then when they click on this link, oh, they get a view. And then they're probably going to come back like, well, I kind of want to know about this one. They get another view. Same person, 3 times the views. And it's a great way to do it. Kind of turning the first video into this like title, the table of contents for future videos. Keep people immersed and hooked inside of what you're doing. Create your own YouTube, Rachel Tube within YouTube. Color World. Kate.
Wait, really, really quick. Brilliant idea. Justin from the internet. Needle says she should put different color wigs on to have some fun making points about color.
That's a good
I love
idea.
it. Anyways.
Or color your hair different every week.
One quick one for you. I saw this chart once online that tells you like the different colors you can pick for your business that associate with certain things, and you kind of went into that, but like you could do a video on like if you want your customers to think of you as an expert, these are the colors. If you want your customers to feel calm and peaceful, these are the colors. So you could do something like that, because I use that tool all the time, but I'd love to know more about it, and I just have this silly little PDF.
Boom. All right, who's up next?
I am.
Charles is doing it. How you doing?
Good.
Good.
Thanks.
What topic did you end up choosing?
Well, my keyword that I chose was swab drug test, parentheses saliva, using your technique of kind of combining keywords.
Great.
It had about 18,000 Google searches
That's a good one.
and only about 470 on YouTube.
Oh,
So a lot lower.
Dunzo.
Yeah.
I mean, if this isn't on the first result in a couple days, yeah, we got this.
Absolutely.
Easy. Great job. So, any questions? Did you run into any hurdles other than reading your own handwriting?
My handwriting can be hard to read, and my wife would testify to that. But my main problem and I'd mentioned this to you earlier, was narrowing down the topics, because there's so many types of drug testing, to pick one to fit for just this 3-minute video.
That's a good problem.
Absolutely.
Because how many people are sitting there saying, I don't know what to make videos about, or I ran out of ideas. Even we look at some of these YouTube stars, if anybody else has been following them for years like I have, and you can see they're running out of ideas because they've been making a video every day for 3 to 5 years. So these are all individual videos, and you want that. You want to be in a place where it's like, I just don't know where to start. My room's so messy, I don't know where to start cleaning it up. Right? So you just pick one and go.
Absolutely.
And this is a great one because it has such low competition.
That's the reason why I picked it. There's so many that had a large searches like Randy's, and that I didn't want to pick something that was that broad, and this was really a narrow topic. I wanted to really niche it down.
Great. So let's hear your script.
Okay. Well, the title is Saliva Drug Test. Do I need to worry when applying for a job? Which is probably a topic on everybody's mind when they're applying for a job. Mm-hmm. So, here's my script.
Great.
You got a job interview? That's awesome. Oh, you got to do a drug test? Man, relax. You're in good hands. I'm Charles with Drug Talk TV, and today I'm going to share 4 tips about saliva drug testing that's going to help you have peace of mind.
Awesome. It's Drug Talk TV
Right?
with Charles.
So that'll be my bumper part.
Yeah, I'm the
yes.
bumper.
Yeah,
So.
you're an awesome bumper, James. Thank you.
I love doing that too. And continue.
Okay. Today I'm going to cover the common uses of saliva drug testing, the types of drugs tested, the windows of drug detection, and potential methods that can help you pass the test. So all of this is important to know because you may not need to even worry about the drug test at all. First of all, the common uses. Most employers are switching to saliva testing to save testing and collection costs because they want to save money. This is all about cash. And they still want to qualify for the discounts as a drug-free workplace and to save on their workers' comp insurance. Now, most employers are going to test for pre-employment testing, which is what I'm going to cover today. But they also will test for what's called random testing and for post-incident or post-accident testing, which I'll cover in future videos, so you should subscribe today.
By
clicking below.
Clicking the link below.
That's right. Knowing this information is key because you'll have advance warning of your job interview, and usually when it comes to saliva drug testing, your job interview will be when you have your drug test. So second, the most common types of drugs that are tested in saliva drug testing are methamphetamines and ecstasy, amphetamines, PCP, opiates, cocaine, and THC. Third, detection times for saliva are relatively short. This is a good thing for most people. Methamphetamines and ecstasy is 2 to 4 days. Opiates is 2 to 3 days. PCP is 2 to 3 days. Cocaine is 1 to 2 days. And THC is only 12 to 24 hours. Okay, so that's the basic information. So what can you do if you have an upcoming job interview and you're worried about this drug test? First of all, stop doing drugs. Seriously, if you can't abstain for a few days before your job interview, then you probably aren't going to be helped by my video. Otherwise, I have several steps that will help you when going in to take this test. First of all, brush your teeth. Seriously, this is a simple topic, but residue stays in your mouth for a long period of time. If you can brush your teeth 7 to 10 times a day, plus rinse and gargle, and even try rinsing with hydrogen peroxide, it will help you when you go in to take this test. Step 2, you can try to boost your metabolism by exercising most of the days before, but not the day of the test, and drink lots of water. Much like other types of drug tests, this will help flush your system. And lastly, this one's kind of difficult. If you can keep a penny in your mouth when you're doing the drug test, it helps you salivate, and it increases the amount of fluid that's collected. This can be really difficult to achieve because a lot of drug test collectors will inspect your mouth before you take the drug test. So there you have it. The most common uses of saliva drug testing, how long the drugs are going to be in your system, the drugs that are normally tested, and potential methods to pass the test. So, to get further information, click on my link below for my free tip sheet on drug testing guidelines and to sign up for my weekly newsletter. And also subscribe because I've got many great videos to come.
Awesome. Great.
They really
And what a
loved-
great topic, huh?
The internet
Yes.
really loved your engagement with them while you were speaking. They really liked that. And they would love to see here like a list of medicines that would trigger a drug test. Even like poppy seeds came up because that's like
great-
one of those things people are like, stop taking drugs, but like something like a poppy seed muffin can set off some tests. So just to clarify some of those.
That's a great.
Yes. Poppy seeds can do that, although they try to dispute that. So,
Wow, that was great. I want to say my biggest thing I saw was that you're very clear. You did a fantastic job of saying, today this is what I'm going to show you. You told them exactly what you're going to say, and you delivered. And I think that's you just communicated it very well. So it's fantastic. My only thing was you threw like kind of like 2.5, 3 call to actions at the end, like right at the end. It was like, make sure to subscribe for this, and do that. So you want to be kind of careful how you deliver that because people usually can only do one thing at a time. So I would actually like you to have that subscribe in the middle thing where it's like, and I'm going to have another video on this coming out soon. So make sure you subscribe because you don't want to miss that. And then do the call to action for the newsletter and the drug sheet, only that at the end.
okay, sounds great.
Any feedback from you guys other than don't do drugs? Drugs are bad. Okay, that was awesome. Thanks, Charles.
Thanks, James.
Oh, we got a Rick Steve. Can we get a? Here we go. I got another one.
We have a lot more comments from the internet. They loved your intro, Charles, and they loved your energy and they said that he seems like he's been doing this for years, like really poised in your presentation. So good job.
Yeah, Charles. Brooke, you ready? We're gonna go straight from drugs to Brazilian waxes. I'm kidding. We're doing the eyelashes.
Yeah, I know you were excited
I
about
was.
Brazilian. I did look into it.
So what is your? And of course you did. What is it? That'll be the next video. What is the
Exactly.
specific keyword that you went after?
Eyelash extensions.
Eyelash extensions. Give me some numbers. Do you know how many searches?
Google 201,000, but 21,900 on YouTube.
It's high, but it's also, even if you're just somewhere on the first page, like within the first week, you're still going to get views.
And I looked at the videos, and they are actually eyelash applications, like showing the extensions.
Okay.
And being the setting where we're at, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to
Great.
target
You're just going to be 10
my
times better.
clients.
Great.
I'm going to say that. So I feel good about the script, but since I've never made a video, and this will be great for all the other people that haven't out there either.
Are you a little nervous?
Not so much nervous, but I just don't know what to do. So I created like these little sections to kind of break it away. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like the jump cuts, which
Yeah.
I saw your
Great.
video, by the
Oh,
way.
good.
I went
Yeah.
and checked it out. It's
Thank you.
awesome. We'll see it here shortly, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know how to do that. And then I went and took your recommendation to do
Yes,
a PowerPoint
it's amazing.
slide and then did the animation. So it was easy. We can do it. Yay!
Yeah, so
For all of us newbies.
yesterday what I showed everybody is a great way to brand yourself is to make this little We won't show phone number. Sorry, guys.
Oh,
I
sorry.
didn't see that on there. It's a business number, though. You guys can give her a call. Creating a logo intro bumper right after you have your hook, that little green section over there. And the easiest way you can do it yourself is throwing something up in Keynote or PowerPoint and have it animate. So we'll be able to see the finished product when you show your finished video tomorrow morning, which I'm excited about.
Yes, so learning how to do that is going to be important since I don't know what I'm doing. Other than that, I also had another question. Because I did eyelash extensions, I didn't know if I should leave it just at that, because then I put, and I don't know if this can just be in the description,
Yes,
if you can
that's
add
great.
other words.
Yes, and we'll talk about titles tomorrow, but eyelash
Okay.
extensions, beautiful, addicting, time-saving, and affordable. Great. Addicting.
All right, so now for my
Don't
script.
do eyelash
Moving on.
extensions or drugs.
So, how can you save time, be confident, feel beautiful, and look younger? The answer, eyelash extensions. And then I want to do something where I bat my eyelashes. I don't know how I'm going to do that
And then
yet.
with like the cartoon, like wink, 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 you know, like to do the little, when Bugs Bunny dressed up as a girl, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
If you're able
Wink,
to help
wink.
me, because I
Yeah,
don't know.
we can do that. Okay, timeout. Was that amazing? Can you read that one more time? This is our attention grabber, our little red section. One more time.
Sorry. How can you save time, be confident, feel beautiful, and look younger? The answer, eyelash extensions. Bat, 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 bat.
How
Flutter,
great
flutter,
is that?
flutter.
Because it's not, hi, I'm Brooke, the founder of blah, 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 and you can visit my
told us not
website.
to do
I
that.
know, and you actually paid attention. It was amazing. It's really good. I love it because you're meeting them with where they're at. They want to feel younger, more beautiful, more attractive.
And
you're
they do it. Look at me.
Case in point. Hello, you think this is an accident, hey, Paul?
Just teasing. So then I did my little logo that you already pointed out.
Yes.
And then my content. So at Bliss by Brooke Skincare, eyelash extensions are one of my most popular services for who doesn't want longer, thicker, fuller, beautiful lashes. But before a potential client books an appointment with me, they usually ask, what's the process? How long does it take? How long will they last? Are they difficult to care for? And how much do they cost? Hello, my name is Brooke Kennedy, and I am a lash addict. So that's like another scene so
Yes,
to break
yes,
the, you
yes.
got it. So you will begin by arriving with clean, dry eyes. I will then take a synthetic lash made of a single polyester fiber thread and apply it directly to one of your natural eyelashes using a pharmaceutical-grade adhesive. Yes, it is a very delicate, monotonous work that requires patience and should only be applied by a trained professional. The process is painless, and honestly, most of my clients fall asleep. Your eyes will and must remain closed for the entire 2-hour-ish appointment. Mascara, not needed. Right now, I'm not wearing any makeup, and I love it. The eyelash extensions may last between 2 to 4 weeks before a touch-up or lash fill is needed. This varies individually depending on your natural eyelash growth cycle and how you care for your lashes. The lash extensions remain adhered to your natural lashes until it sheds. Therefore, when done correctly by a certified professional, lash extensions will not damage your natural lashes. Eyelash extensions are easy to maintain. Just avoid excessive rubbing. Also avoid oil-based cleansers, oil-based lotion, and oil-based makeup removers, and these will loosen the adhesive bond of your lash extensions. At my skincare studio, I charge $150 for a full set of eyelash extensions and $50 for a standard lash touch-up that is needed every 2 to 4 weeks, as I mentioned prior. So we can see if I can do the photo of my work and the quote that I have. Of course, I've always wanted long lashes. Who doesn't? Fluttery dark lashes make a face look finished, innocent yet sophisticated. And that was Vogue magazine, May of 2006. Thank you for watching my video. I hope you found this information helpful. I would love to see you at Bliss by Brooke Skincare for your eyelash extensions service soon. In fact, mention this video when booking your appointment and receive a full set of lash extensions for only $85. Now that's a fabulash deal.
Hey-o.
Click on the link below in the description box to book your appointment right now. I look forward to seeing you.
Yes, yes. So good. Okay, did you mention Issaquah anywhere?
Oh, no. How could I?
I got it right, though.
You did.
So that would be one thing I'm thinking is like, and if you're living in or near Issaquah, come give us a visit and blah, blah, you know, just kind of throw it in there because someone's going to be watching this all the way on the other side of the world and being like, yeah, I'm going to stop in, and they'll like book the appointment and everything and then realize that you're nowhere near them.
Love it. I will
So just throw, but in the end, not at the beginning, because
Okay.
you do still want to keep people to the end. And yeah, that's great though. From our in-studio guys, feedback, questions, comments, observations, and internet.
The internet is loving Brooke. Jennifer says, I love it. She's ready to be a cover girl. One dude said, if I were not a dude, I would definitely be coming to Bliss by Brooke. Yeah, there's a ton of love for your enthusiasm and your engagement. It was fabulash.
Amazing. And real quick, I just have to thank the internet because you guys have all been giving feedback after every person, and that's so amazing. So thank you, and keep that up.
There was one good criticism or tip that they there were a few people that said we would recommend not mentioning price.
Yes.
I don't know if that's something. If you agree with that? James?
Try it without. I think that's a great idea. Don't mention the price, especially because when you get so much more business, you're going to be raising your prices anyways. But the number one reason not to raise your price is because it'll probably change.
So just omit
So
that question
say to get
and omit that
15%
answer.
off or whatever, you know, best prices in town. You can always say something like that, so they know it's like affordable and it's a great deal.
Good.
Yeah, that was
I like it.
that was awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, you're all set.
Perfect. Oops, I'll take this. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last but not least, how you doing, Kate?
I'm good, James. How are you?
I'm good.
Hi.
All right, what are you making a video about?
Financial planning.
Okay.
But not what you'd expect.
Not what I'd expect.
Right.
But if I still searched that and found your video, I'd be happy with what I saw.
Totally. I'm going to give good value. It's just not what people
Give me
are
some.
going to expect.
Give me some numbers on the.
I don't remember. It's in my spreadsheet.
fine.
But I think it was like 49,000 searches. And,
Really big.
And for all the money ones, it was hard to find ones that YouTube numbers were low. So I separated them into YouTube numbers that were in the 5 figures, and this was one of the 5 figures ones, as opposed
Okay.
to the 6 or 7 or 8
So
figures.
this was one on the lower scale.
Relatively
Good.
speaking, for these, it was
Okay.
on the lower scale. Should I just start?
Begin.
Okay. And I'm looking over now.
And see.
Does financial planning freak you the freak out? I'm Kate Northrup, author of forthcoming book, Money, a Love Story, and in this video, I'm going to teach you one simple financial planning tool that will make the process feel good so you can make more money, pay off your debt, and save money too. And that's my little intro.
Oh, do you need? I'm sorry. Kate Northrup.
Thanks.
Is that good?
That's good.
Okay.
Maybe you can come
I'm
over
sorry, I
and
was
record
way
that
off on
for
the
me
cue, yeah.
tonight. Okay, great. So why is financial planning even important? Because money is the #1 cause of stress, according to the American Psychological Association, and tons of others who put it at the top of the list. People who take control of their financial lives by planning their spending, their savings, investing, and giving, make more, save more, and are able to pay off their debt faster. I'm about to give you a simple strategy to make financial planning fun and effective, but first, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Have you ever felt overwhelmed by your finances so much so that you just avoided dealing with them altogether? I certainly have, and I want to tell you a really quick story about it. 6 years ago, I found myself in over $20,000 worth of credit card debt. I was ashamed of myself, and I was terrified to tell anyone. I was also so overwhelmed when I thought about what I would need to do to get out of this sticky financial situation that I stopped paying attention to my money altogether. And what I was going to do, which I won't because I can't for this, but was going to have like an image of a little ostrich with their head in the sand. But anyway.
That's great. The B-roll, it's great.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So my debt kept increasing, and I kept shoving my credit card statements in a drawer, praying that somehow magically my debt would disappear. Can you relate? I ended up doing a free session with a financial planner, which I totally didn't want to do because I was so scared to look at my financial situation. But I'm so glad I did, because something she taught me changed everything and started me on the path to creating true financial freedom. I'm going to teach you about how you can implement this one thing in your life to feel good while getting into control of your finances in a moment. So what did she teach me? She taught me that instead of thinking about reducing my expenses from the perspective that I'd been bad and now I needed to deprive myself of things I wanted so I could pay off my debt, I could create a money for me account. We'll have a little money for me account. When I decided not to buy a pair of new shoes, the money I saved went in the money for me account. When I got a lower rate on my insurance, the money saved went in the money for me account. And when I received unexpected money, like a refund for overpaying my taxes, it went right in the money for me account. So how can you use this in your life? Make a spreadsheet, use a legal pad, or create some sort of other system to track how much money you're able to put in your money for me account. And I'll do a little ScreenFlow video of me putting it together, a spreadsheet. You can create a free online savings account with ING and name it the Money for Me account. Each time you make a smart financial decision that will keep more money for you, transfer that amount from your checking account into your Money for Me account. At the end of each month, you'll be amazed by how much is in there. Then you can decide if you're going to put it towards paying off your debt, putting into savings, investing, gifting to charity, or maybe even spending it on something that you really and truly value. Be sure to do these 3 things when it comes to your Money for Me account. Look for ways to get money in there every day. Negotiate for fees to be removed from your bank or credit card. Do a little bargain shopping the next time you're out buying new furniture. And check in with yourself every time you're about to spend money and ask, would it feel better to have this thing I'm about to buy, or would it feel better to have the money in my Money for Me account? Track the Money for Me account's growth. Studies show that tracking our progress helps us stick with new habits, so make sure you're doing that. And lastly, set a dollar amount goal for your Money for Me account to get to and celebrate when you get there. You might, okay. Remember, if you don't pay attention to your money, you'll never be able to achieve the kinds of things that you dream of in your life. As Ayn Rand said, money is a tool. It will take you wherever you wish, but it won't replace you as the driver. But as I taught you, dealing with your money doesn't have to be scary, boring, or over your head. You can actually make it feel good with the Money for Me account. Accumulating money in there will give you a tremendous sense of satisfaction, and I'll just take that out, it's too long. Now, hop over to katenorthrup.com, where you can grab my free Money Love quiz, which will teach you what your relationship with money says about you and what might be holding you back from the abundance you really want. Plus, you'll get customized action steps to move you towards financial freedom and bliss. So go to katenorthrup.com and enter your name and email at the top of the page to get the quiz. It's free. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you next time for more Money Love tips.
Awesome. Okay, one quick little side note thing was, I love the thing at the beginning where stress, #1 cause of stress. I'm sure you can even find a stat about stress is the #1 cause of all major illnesses. You can take this from this is not necessarily just a money issue. This is your life is at stake. Your health and wellness. You're going to die if you don't watch this video, without actually saying that. So it's fantastic. I loved it. I love that you took all my suggestions. You had a quote in there. You had your own personal story in there. My only thing with the call to action, I would heavily consider, actually, I'd require that you have a separate landing page, squeeze page for the Money Love quiz, so that in the future, because I saw your website today, and it's great for your website, but I think you can have its own page, its own home, because this is the quiz. We all said we wanted to take this quiz, and I don't think it gets showcased enough at the top of your website. It's just there in case someone goes to your website. But if we have an entire page, and even a domain, takethemoneylovequiz.com, and it's a whole page dedicated to that, to be honest with you, this is, I'd like to do this where it's now we're not talking YouTube, which is why I said we're going to go so much deeper. I would like to see, if I go take the moneylovequiz.com, it actually takes me to the quiz without an opt-in, and I take it, and I have to submit my name and email at the bottom in order to get the results, because people will take the quiz right off the top.
That's great. I won't be able to do it for tonight.
You won't be able to do it for tonight. I know that, but for the future
sure.
and other
That's
videos.
great.
Because I don't want your call to action to be I need you to go to this website, I need you to jump through this hoop, I need you to go up here, and I need you to click that. I want you to just go to the site, you know what to do, start answering the questions of the quiz. Feedback from you guys?
That's great.
Did you like it? Yeah. It's good? Great. Internet audience, we have some more
The internet
genius.
is nodding their little interweb heads as well with our live audience.
Awesome.
Jessie says she's cute, perfect, and a genius. I'm subscribing.
Yay! Thanks, Jessie.
And there were a lot of comments about your professionalism. Like, a lot of people said, isn't she famous? So it seems like the crowd, so there was kind of an overarching theme about you being rooted in your beliefs and what you're sharing.
It's awesome. It's great.
Thank you.
I'm so excited.
Is it too long? It felt long.
Well, maybe at the break, kind of like read it again and time it. I think for this video, we want to keep it as short as possible, obviously. But if this was under normal circumstances, and you're making this video on your own time, it's perfect.
Okay.
Because you had great stuff to share all about financial planning. So.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
If I wanted to do another video using the keyword financial planning, but do a totally different video topic, is that okay? Later on down the line someday?
Sure, but you're competing with yourself because the goal is to get to the #1 spot with every keyword.
Got it.
So to be at the #1 and the #2 is like cool, but you could go after a whole nother keyword.
Okay, thanks.
So, great job, Kate. Thank you. You guys are awesome. The most exciting thing for me going through that, and I hope you guys all loved going through that, was that listening to you guys read your script, you guys got it. There was little stuff, if anything, I had to change, which is all about making it better, which means that day one was a success, at least in my mind. Like, I see that you guys really got it, you grasped it, and you understand it. So yes, we're spending 3 days of our lives doing this like one thing, but the most magical part of that is that from here on out, this is going to be like riding a bike. And it's just like, I'm selling a new product, or I have a new service, or I want to do something else. I need to make a video. And literally for me, what it is today is like, I need to make a video. It's like, hey guys, James Wedmore here, and in this video, we're going to talk about how to create your own video. We're going to do it in 3 simple steps. First, you want, boom, 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 boom. We're done, and it's uploaded. And when it gets to be that simple, quick, efficient, and easy, it's just in your back pocket, because video is only going to become more and more powerful and more the standard. There's a statistic out there, or a prediction, that by the year 2014, 90% of all online traffic will be video-based. You guys got that in your back pocket now. You guys can create video content on the fly. And did scripting the video make you guys feel much more clear on what it is you're about to do? How about Krista? Do you script your videos? If we could give her the mic, have you scripted your videos in the past the way that you're doing this?
No, and it's interesting because I have my normal video, which is a video about a particular calculus topic. I do the problem ahead of time. I go through the steps so I know how to do it, that I got the right answer, that I'm going to explain it. But I was thinking about it last night. I think even with those types of videos, I can make videos like this that are like more fun, and it's easier to incorporate this style. Those videos I think will be a little bit more difficult, but I can definitely do a better job with the content, making it more concise and not scripting every word, because I'm just showing you how to do this kind of problem.
Yes.
But making sure, like we talked about yesterday, that it hits certain points. I have that after the video, like, oh, I forgot to say that, or like, that's where people normally get hung up and I forgot to talk about it, or something like that. So I can definitely make a big improvement in that area.
Good, that's great. I showed you guys the example of Liz D'Alto's armpit fat video yesterday. That video I basically made for her in a way. I just told her what to do. She was my, little puppet on stage, and I was just like, do this and do that, blah, blah, blah. What's so great is people watch her other videos. I'm like, oh, did James help you with this one too? Oh, did he do that? He's like, no, I got it. I did it all myself. So like taking you through this one process is going to just make, we'll take the training wheels off by the end of 3 days. So here's what we're going to do. We have about 15 minutes before we get to a break, and I've got a bunch of really cool additional stuff I want to share. We're going to go through some of this stuff kind of fast. We'll have a break. We'll come back and we're going to share a little bit more, but then we're going to be filming our first person. And we're going to be filming 2 of you guys live. Everyone's going to be filmed with me as their coach today. But 2 of you guys are going to be filmed live with our internet audience. Do we have any volunteers who want to do that? Okay, I saw Kate first, and I'm going to do Kate and Randy so we get a boy and a girl. I'm sorry, Rachel. You guys did it your hands at the same time. All of you guys are going to get my help filming your video today. I promise you that. Our internet audience is only going to see Randy and Kate. So you guys get ready after the break. We'll pick one of you guys, and we'll start moving forward. Here's what I want you guys to do. You guys know your keyword. You have your script. I want one last thing from you guys. Make sure that your keyword is said at least twice in your script. And towards the beginning, like within the first sentence or two, it needs to be there. There's a video I did that was an example of showing people how I do what I do, and I made goofy videos. One of them was on kettlebells, which is a fitness thing where it's a big heavy cannonball with a handle, and you swing it around, you get in good shape with it, or try to. And I did a video on how to use kettlebells. And in the middle of the video, I said, I am passionate about kettlebells. In the middle of the video, if you go to youtube.com and you type in, I am passionate about kettlebells, my video comes up #1. I didn't put it in the title. It's not in the description. It's not in the tags. It's not anywhere else. So how did that happen? One of the things I'm going to be showing you guys, and you guys on day 3, is that we have a transcript. Your script can be typewritten and integrated with your video and uploaded and synced. So YouTube and Google knows exactly, line by line, word for word, what your video is about. And they are reading that, and they are checking that, and they are seeing if this person wrote financial planning, is the video really about financial planning? And if you never mention financial planning in the video, then it's not, and they're going to choose someone else's video to go at the top and not yours. We want to make sure you say your keyword on camera when we film you. Simple, right? You guys got that. I'm going to go over some few things. When we have about 5 minutes left, we're going to take some of the best, awesomest questions that have come in over this last segment. Does that sound good, guys? Awesome. Okay, let's see what I got. We'll check in on this really quick. So we'll do this briefly, and we can do another check-in. I put this video up live for you guys. This was my video on how to do a jump cut. And I'll do the numbers that I had from this morning. So it's probably gone up a little bit. The views that this video had at least about an hour and a half ago were 507. Now, that's not a lot of views, and that's not really that impressive. It's really not. It's nothing too exciting. In fact, most of my videos don't get more than 2,000 views after a week of promoting them and doing all the cool stuff we're going to do. However, out of those 507 views, one of the things I did was added a squeeze page or a landing page or an opt-in page that I drive traffic to, my call to action. And out of those 507 views, I've had 97 people give me their name and email address. So 1/5 of the views have converted into contact information, leads that I can market my products and services and additional content to. That's all I care about. I don't care about views except from a percentage thing. It's going to stay for me at about 1/5 of my views are going to convert. And so it's all going to be, obviously at that point, well, let's get more views, right? But I know the video's working, and when we know it's working, we can do some really cool stuff. We're going to be checking in a little bit more on this, probably maybe at the end of today and tomorrow a few times, so you guys can see what I'm going to be doing tomorrow and what I've done today to promote it to get even more views. Okay? Sound cool? That is the copy, by the way, of, that's why everyone wants to opt in. That is the copy of the squeeze page that I'm using. I'm using software for everybody to write down. We will be talking about this tomorrow, so don't get overwhelmed by this. I just want to show everybody where I'm sending people. A place called leadpages.net. Lead Pages makes beautiful looking landing pages. Obviously, this is my own custom image that the Creative Live team supplied me with. But they make these things on the fly for you, and they're amazing. They're beautiful, and I love them, and they convert. They're designed to get people to take action. So all you got to do is send your audience to places like these, and you can make one like that. So yes, today is all about creating engaging videos that get your viewers to fall in love with you, and you guys are on the cusp of that. You all have great scripts. I'm really happy with that. For our internet audience, who I can't go through all your scripts one by one, I really wish I could, I'm going to share some additional tips and things we can do really quickly to improve your videos, to make sure they have those secret magic ingredients. Because let me tell you, each one of you guys, even though you have great scripts, we could put, a monotone, no energy, like lifeless person up there and read it, and it would be the worst video ever. You guys are what make it come to life. And I'm going to be there to coach you guys and make sure you're giving 110% for every single line. I do want to make sure that you guys, and this is going to be great for you because I'm going to be helping you, but our internet audience is not getting caught up in the details, the techie stuff, the what codec and format and exporting and file size and all that type of stuff. Content and strategy will always come first. And at the end of the day, we're all business owners, and businesses are designed to generate a profit. The details won't make you money. We can learn them, and I'm going to answer all those questions, yes. But if you don't start with your strategy first, which was all day one, you guys are clear on the strategy, you're going to get stuck here. And I don't want that for anyone, not for anyone. Okay? So I like to say a few things, like done always trumps perfection. We had people yesterday, how do I know if it's going to be good enough? You don't until you do it. Okay? And then it's how do I make it better? How's every week going to be better and better and better? And then obviously start with where you are and find, hire, beg for the help of others. Simplest tip is never film a video alone. Friends don't let friends film alone. So even because look at what you're doing. You're in front of the camera. You're the script writer. You're the director. You're the cinematographer. You're the marketer. You're the business owner. You're like, how many more hats do you need to wear? Even if you have little Billy down the street, the 12-year-old kid that knows everything on everything, and has like a million apps on his iPad and can do all that type of stuff. Have him come over, pay him $20, and say, I just need you to like be my little assistant for the day. Find somebody, a loved one, a parent, a child, to just help you while you're doing it, if you're doing your videos all on your own, which most of you guys will be starting out that way. I've recently been able to get to have my own team, just like Marie does, where they come in and film me. And it's a great luxury. Why? And I spend a lot of money doing it. Why? Because I know with every video I put out, I get those type of leads, I get those type of results. I see the ROI, and you will see the ROI soon enough, and that's when you know, it makes sense to invest in stuff like that. We talked about most of these yesterday. These are some essential ingredients, some things I want to make sure you guys are including and doing in your videos. We talked about concise forever. So for people just joining us today, people ask one of the biggest questions, how long should my video be? We're making all of our in-studio participants create a video under 3 minutes, but that's not a rule of thumb for anybody else. It's not about making a video shorter. It's not about hitting a certain magic number. It's about being as concise as possible with your content. Not saying it in 2 minutes if it could be said in 1, okay? Most of you guys have some sort of visual component that we can shoot B-roll to. Randy, you can show your product. Brooke, obviously, like the how-to, the step-by-step. Oh, I'm sorry, what's B-roll? So B-roll is, thank you, Brooke. B-roll is anything that we can cut to like visually heighten the experience of what we're talking about. So I could say, last week when I was in New York City, I blah, 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 was walking down the street, and I could literally cut to a video of me walking down the street, and you hear the voiceover of me talking while you see that. So those images you have that you want to put into the video, it wouldn't be, and here is an image of someone's eyelashes, and then it cuts to that. You'd be talking about the eyelashes as the image came up on screen. They would sync together as one. Okay, so it's A-roll is you on this backdrop. B-roll is what you can put on top of that. You'll know all this stuff by the end of the 3 days. And create that mini transformation. I saw that with all of you, every single one of you. Even Charles, like the fact that I'm like freaking out because I got a job interview tomorrow, and by the end of that, I don't. Okay, I'm not going to be freaking out. And be engaging. I'm going to be helping you guys pull that energy out and be as engaging as possible. What does that even mean, be engaging? All that conversation we had about talking one-on-one, imagine that there's just that one person. I don't imagine that there's 50,000 people in a room on the other end of that camera that I'm looking at. I imagine one person sitting at either their office or their home at their desk or connected somehow one-on-one. And that's how we want to make sure you guys do that when you film your video. Okay? So I have one last thing, and I think we've said this way too many times, but it needs to be said one more time, and that's always providing the value first, always thinking of that end user. What do you guys want to get out of what I'm doing up here? I care about providing value to you guys, and I'm secondary to all that stuff. And when you start with that mindset, that's when you get the audience. That's when you get people that want to share your stuff and fall in love with your content and your message, okay? So those are some basic, simple things. You guys already have that. I saw that in your scripts. So hopefully you guys do too. We have a few more things we're going to share after the break, and then we're going to get into our 2 case study test dummies. Can we take some questions from the internet before we go to a quick break?
Yes, we have time for just maybe 1 or 2 before break. And one I have is from Alex Rods James. James is recommending they prompt to subscribe for videos on additional topics. How can this suggestion be more evergreen? In other words, more relevant to both topic videos that haven't been published as well as ones that might already not exist on the channel?
I'm having a hard time understanding that question. Do you understand? Can you?
Yeah, in other words,
can you repeat the question?
Sure. How can they prompt to subscribe for videos on additional topics? Maybe.
Oh, how do you get them to subscribe?
To additional topics, ones that haven't even been published yet.
You just tell them you just tell them I'm coming out with videos on this. You don't. You know, I say that all the time. Like, Marie said, she has 150,000 ideas for future videos, right? And you know, just say like, I have new videos coming out every week, right? We're being consistent with our videos, even if we only do 1 a month or 1 every other week. You're consistent, and you're saying, make sure to subscribe because I have future videos just like this one, or ones that are more awesome, are coming out soon. Did that answer the question, Lorraine? Was that?
Yeah, I think it did. Yeah.
Okay.
We have an interesting question from Sriya. Misspelling of one of my keywords, an Italian phrase, had 450,000 monthly Google searches. The same keyword phrase had 15,000 YouTube results. Would you ever recommend using a misspelled keyword?
The question is, do we use a misspelled keyword in our title? And that's a really good question. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty, and I love that. Here's my, I don't even know if I'm going to answer it. I'll let our internet user answer that on their own. Here's what happens when you type that in. When you misspell something, you'll get video results, but then YouTube and Google will say, did you mean to say this? And they're going to put that right under your search term. And most people do go, oh, yeah, that's what I did mean to say, and they'll click it, and your video's gone. So can you still get traffic from and views from a misspelled word? Yeah, so what I would do is start with the correctly spelled word at the beginning, and then put the misspelling at the end of your title. And so you can bank off of both of those. So do both, but start with the correct spelling.
Fascinating.
So fascinating.
I know. So you mentioned a few things that we will be talking about. Can you kind of wrap those up in a little bundle
yes.
when we return?
There are a few other fun ingredients I want to talk about for making great videos. I want to talk a little bit about the basics because we don't really, we've got you guys hooked up with the camera and all that stuff. But what about once you leave here? And what about everyone who's making a video with us today? Things like what kind of cameras we can start using that aren't going to overwhelm us or keep us from actually making videos, some basics to editing and stuff like that. The simple shoestring video making for non-video maker type stuff. Okay, so we're going to share some of those resources and things like that, and I'll be able to help you with that. And then we're going to jump into our first of 2 live video creation things, which to me, I'm really excited about. That's going to be awesome. The number one reason why it's going to be awesome is you're going to see something come to life, but this is my favorite part. It'll probably be my favorite part of the entire 3-day workshop, because there'll be little things that will be kind of coming up with live. Oh, do it like this, and what if you do it like that, and I do a little bit more, give me more energy, you know, all that type of stuff. And it'll be really cool. And then by tomorrow morning, you guys will all see the finished product, the finished videos live on Creative Live.
So exciting.
Right.
So exciting. So that will be after our 15-minute break. You are getting even more Creative Live online chat love. So Aprula.
Even without the pants?
Even without the pants.
I know.
Now you know. It's just you. The CL course is so fun. Good laughs. Bruce Searle says, James has some very interesting content. I have not been able to catch everything, but I can't wait to hear more. Great course, learning so much, very engaged, fantastic, very, very helpful. Lots of comments are coming in. So kudos.
Thanks, guys.
I know.
Yeah.
So nice.
It is great how much we are learning about how to get traffic, leads, and sales using YouTube. I had no idea how much there was to it at all. And yesterday on day one, we learned about that exposing your business is all about you and your personality shining through, and that your business model will follow after that. And today on day two, we're already learning how to quickly script a video to make a quick and simple video that is successful and engaging for all your potential clients out there. And we're going to learn so much more today about the creation process of the video. So I can't wait, and it's just going to be so much information. And today, and then we have all day tomorrow as well. There's just so much knowledge in this course. Plus, in this course, there is a bonus material if you enroll for the course. And then if you purchase the course now during the live event for only $149, you receive an additional 29 bonus materials that you can use in the creation process of your YouTube videos. And those are YouTube background templates, resource and infographics, animated video graphics, lower third overlays, and again, those are all included in the purchase of this course. So if you do that now, you can grab those templates right now and start making your video when we come back from break. So now is the perfect time to just hit that buy now button for $149 and just do that right now. All right, so we will see you back in 15 minutes.
Hi, my name is Roberto Valenzuela, and I'm really excited to
Hello and welcome back from break, everyone. We are so happy to be with you and James Wedmore for day two of YouTube marketing. Before we return to the class, we're going to give away a few prizes.
That's right, and it's my favorite part of the day besides making live videos. So I'm really excited to give away James's book, the YouTube marketing book, and the James's Video Traffic Academy. Both prizes are valued at a total of $106.99. They're really, really cool, so I'm going to throw it over to James so he can tell you more about those prizes.
Awesome. Video Traffic Academy is my flagship course where I detail everything on YouTube marketing, the entire three-step process that we've been talking about today, how to craft a strategy, how to find the right keywords. I know we have some people in the chat rooms that have still had a little confusion from yesterday about, are these the right keywords? Am I going in the right direction? All that type of stuff are answered, and I take you through the whole process of turning that keyword into a script, into a video, putting it up on YouTube so it gets the views and the traffic. Pretty much what we're going to be talking about for the remainder of our workshop here, and that's $97 plus my YouTube marketing book, which can be just your handbook manual to everything else on all this stuff with YouTube marketing. So you can take that with you on the go. That's it.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, the lucky winner is Claudia Olivi, and she participated on Facebook. And the quote is, "When you're transparent and authentic and provide great value, it doesn't matter if someone else has done it before." Congratulations, Claudia. And James, thank you so much for these awesome prizes that you continue to give away.
Claudia said that quote?
Yeah.
That was a really good quote,
I
Claudia.
know.
Great job.
Good
I
job.
like that. It sounds good. Okay, are we ready? Okay.
Yep.
Welcome back. This is an exciting part of the workshop. We have our first of two exciting test dummies where we're going to be creating video live. And first is Randy, who is going to be creating a video talking about how to make money with your with your iPhone or your smartphone, the phone that you carry with you in the pocket, so he can share and promote his wonderful product, the Millimount. So here we have set up our awesome set, simple plain white background, and we're going to be filming Randy right here. So Randy, why don't you come on up? Let me get a microphone. Or you're already mic'd up, so you're good. You're awesome.
Yep.
We're going to get started here in a second. You have your script with you.
Yes.
Do you have any questions? Does Siri have any questions before we get started?
No.
Okay. So here's how this is going to work. What we're teaching you how to do is something called the jump cut. And right now, I'm showing you how to do the on-camera part. We'll talk a little bit this afternoon about what to do with all this footage that we're going to create. This is going to be your cue right there. That's your little marker for your feet. So make sure you're right up there on the line. So you're looking pretty good. And you're going to leave this thing in the shot. Is that cool? Is that what you want to do?
Yep, right above.
Look at that. Awesome.
Cool.
So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take your script from you.
Okay.
Is that scary? You don't have your words in front of you?
No, you're here, so I'm not worried at all.
Good. And so what we did, if you're just joining us, is we worked on everyone, including Randy's, script. So he's got about 1.5 pages planned out, ready to go. But you didn't memorize this. You're not going to try and do it all in one take. What we're going to do is I'm basically going to read each line to you, and you're just going to record that line into the camera. And then with the magic of editing, we're going to jump cut it together, and it's going to look like you did it all in one take, and it's going to look amazing and professional. We might have to do a few lines, a couple lines over again a few times, but I think you're going to be awesome. My advice and encouragement beforehand is, here's you. This is Randy. Bring it up there. You're going to feel like an idiot. These people might laugh at you a little bit, but what did I say yesterday? The camera takes away like 50% of your energy. When people are watching that edited together, this can be like, this is a normal guy. Even though you're like, hey, Randy here, guys, and thank you so much for, a little more, and you don't have to be my style, it's your style. It's just give it 110%, and I know you're going to do that. So, okay, so your first sentence is, hey, Randy here, inventor of the millimount. And I'm going to see if I can give you this whole sentence. And I don't know if we're already recording. We are already recording. Good. Okay, so the first sentence that I'm going to have you say is, hi, Randy here with the millimount, inventor of the millimount. And in this video, I'm going to show you 3 simple ways that you can make. And you know what? Let's just do that first part. Let's make this really easy. Hey, Randy here, inventor of the millimount.
Hey, Randy here with the millimount, or inventor of the millimount.
Cool. Give me a second, so I'll pause so that I don't get caught up on there. So give it a second. You're going to say, hey, Randy here, inventor of the millimount. That's all I need you to say. That's like easy, right? Anybody can do that. So go ahead and say that first line for me.
Hey, Randy here, inventor of the millimount.
Now, we made a note about this. Can you add a little, what is the millimount thing? What can you say about the millimount in 5 seconds? So say the whole line again for me.
Hey, Randy here, inventor of the millimount, your versatile smartphone tripod, windshield mount, and stand for pretty much any smartphone.
Awesome. And in this video, I'm going to show you 3 simple ways to make money with your smartphone.
And in this simple video, I'm going to show you 3 ways to make money with your smartphone.
Awesome. And then it says, you have this. I didn't see what your changes here, so help me out, because we made edits, guys. So bear with me, because I got to read handwriting. So you tell me what your next line is.
So why am I doing this? Because I want others to share their knowledge and have success in sharing them.
Okay. Can you do that in one line?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and let me hear you say it. Go ahead.
So why am I doing this? Because I want others to share their experiences and have successes in sharing them.
Awesome. I want to see if you can get a line in there about how you want to inspire others to do, to make their dreams about their products or inventions a reality.
Gotcha.
But first a little bit myself. I'm on a mission to inspire others to make their dreams about their products and inventions a reality.
Gotcha.
But first, that's okay. I know, because I pulled it out of my head. But first, a little bit about me. I'm on a mission to inspire others who have an invention or an idea and want to make it become a reality. Something like that. I'm going to let you just flow with that.
Okay, but first, I want to share, but first, I want to inspire others to share their ideas to create their own products and services and have successes in sharing their journey.
Okay, I'm going to break it up, and I want you to stay looking at the camera the whole time. And don't worry, you're doing great. So don't worry, there's just the behind-the-scenes stuff. Let's see. It's hard, guys, because I'm looking at notes he made. So just do this line. But first, I'm on a mission.
But first, I'm on a mission.
Good. I want to inspire others like you to take their idea or invention and make it a reality. I want to inspire others like you, you're pointing at them, to make their idea or invention a reality. Go ahead.
I want to inspire others with their ideas and their inventions.
That's okay. You're going to get it.
Yeah. I want to inspire others to share their ideas to create their inventions.
I want to inspire others like you. Just say that part.
I want to inspire others like you.
One more time.
I want to inspire others like you to create their ideas or your ideas. Oh.
You're going to get it. Don't worry. All I needed was that first part. I'm going to inspire others like you.
I'm going to expire. I want to inspire others like you.
Good. That's the only line I needed. How to make your idea or invention a reality. How to make your idea or invention a reality. And make sure you enunciate. There's no rush. You don't need to, you're not sprinting this. There's no rush. How to make your idea or invention a reality.
How to make your idea or your invention a reality.
Beautiful. Yeah. Nailed it. Okay. So help me with where we are right now.
Now to put this in perspective of
okay,
3
great.
points here.
Now to put this in perspective,
okay.
Here are 3 things you can do with your smartphone right now. Okay, so say the first line. Now to put this in perspective.
Now to put this in perspective.
Here are 3 ways you can use your smartphone to make money.
Here are 3 ways to.
It's okay.
Here are 3 ways.
You can use your smartphone to make money.
Here are 3 ways to use your smartphone to make money.
Good. Okay. Help me with this line.
Okay.
Number 1.
So number 1, share what you know.
Share what you know. And are you going to say that line still? In your profession, have you ever? Okay, so say number 1, share what you know. Go ahead.
So number 1, share what you know.
In your profession, have you ever shared your knowledge publicly?
In your profession, have you ever shared your knowledge publicly?
Why not start now?
Why not start now?
Use your camera phone to showcase your and I'm going to see if I can actually add a line here. Use your camera phone to showcase your expertise. James Wedmore, if you can say both names, James Wedmore, Marie Forleo, Liz D'Alto are all great examples. Can you do both of those? It's okay.
That's right.
If you can't. Just say this line. Use your camera phone to showcase your expertise.
Use your camera phone. Use your camera phone to showcase your expertise.
James Wedmore, Marie Forleo, and Liz D'Alto are great examples of how someone with experience can start building a subscriber base.
James Wedmore, Liz D'Alto, and Maria Forleo are great examples of how you can grow your subscriber base.
We'll get this one. James Wedmore, Marie Forleo, and Liz D'Alto are great examples of how someone with experience can start building a subscriber base.
Okay. James Wedmore, Liz D'Alto, and Maria Forleo, they're great examples of how they've shared their experiences to build their base, subscriber base.
That's okay. James Wedmore, Marie Forleo, Liz D'Alto, you got that part. Great examples of how someone with experience can start building a subscriber base. So great examples of how someone with experience can build a subscriber base.
Great examples of how someone with experience can build their subscriber base.
That can then turn into sales.
That can then turn into sales. This way.
Do that one again then. That can then turn into sales.
That can then turn into sales.
Just start recording.
Just start recording.
Good. Okay, so number 2, what do you have here? What you're learning?
Share what you're learning.
Share what you're learning. Okay. And number two, share what you're learning. Go ahead.
Number two, share what you're learning.
In pursuit of your dream, career, business, or any venture, in your pursuit of your dream, career, business, or any venture,
In your pursuit of your career, your dream job, your business, any adventure, or any venture.
good, say it one more time. In your pursuit of your dream, career, business, or any venture,
In your pursuit of your career, business, or any venture.
you say it again. I want it to be solid, yeah.
James, we have a few comments from the internet audience that might help you also. If you wouldn't mind just standing still while you're talking. Just
Easier said than done, right?
I know it's easier. I know. It's easy to comment. Anyways, just thought I'd throw that out there.
That's great.
Okay. What was that line
You got
again?
this. Don't worry. You're rocking it. And we only keep the good parts, right? So all the
Isn't there
fun
like
mess
image
ups.
stabilization software? Just put me in one spot.
In your pursuit for your dream career, business, or any venture,
In your pursuit of your dream career, business, or any venture,
lessons learned in each step are not only invaluable to you,
lessons learned in each step are not only invaluable to you.
one more time,
Lessons learned in each step are not only invaluable to you,
but anyone having the same desire.
but anyone having the same desire.
Just think, business coaches are paid to advise you.
Just think, business coaches are paid to advise you.
Where do you think they get that knowledge from?
Where do you think they get that knowledge from?
So document your journey.
So document your journey.
And number three, what do we have here? Finally,
Just share.
finally, share. Okay. That's it. Okay, so that's the first line. And number three, finally, share.
And number three,
Give it a second and then go.
finally, just share.
The main reason I use my smartphone for many of my videos is that the quality is great for the web. You got that line? It's a long one.
The reason I use my smartphone is because the quality is good enough for the web.
I don't need a 3HD 9000 or whatever to make a video presentable.
I don't need a 3HD 9000 or whatever to make a video presentable.
And sharing takes just a few steps.
And sharing just takes a few taps.
Oh, I said steps. I'm like, why does he say taps? I'm sorry. Say that one more time. And sharing takes just a few taps. You know, simple.
And sharing takes just a few taps.
So here's the last one. Do you want? You do have some notes here. I want to make sure you include that.
So again, I'm the creator of the Millimount.
Your versatile tripod mount for your smartphone. Go ahead and say that line.
So again, I'm the inventor of the Millimount, your versatile tripod mount, smartphone stand. So again, the inventor.
You're going to say it until you get it. So take your time.
Still.
There's no rush.
So again, I'm the inventor of the Millimount, your versatile smartphone tripod mount, windshield mount, and desktop stand.
Say it again without looking away from the camera.
So again, I'm Randy Ganesh's. Let me try that again. So again, I'm the inventor of the Millimount, your versatile tripod mount, stand, windshield mount, you name it. So again, I'm the inventor of the Millimount, your versatile tripod mount, windshield mount.
Okay, I'm going to help you out. It's okay. Because we didn't have this line written down. He wrote it, so it's a little tricky. So again, I'm the inventor of the Millimount, your versatile tripod mount for your smartphone. And on a downbeat, for your smartphone. Okay, go ahead.
So again, I'm the inventor of the Millimount, your versatile tripod.
Your versatile tripod mount for your smartphone.
So again, I'm the inventor of the Millimount, your versatile tripod.
Start at your versatile.
Your versatile tripod mount for your smartphone.
Beautiful. Tell me what you want as the next line, because let's see what we got here.
So it basically ends with so get started. Visit our store
to grab your Millimount.
To grab your Millimount.
Click the link below and enter coupon code CreativeLive. click the link below, point with your hand, click the link below, and enter coupon code CreativeLive.
Click the link below and enter coupon code CreativeLive.
And I'll send you a free tripod.
And I'll send you a free tripod.
But not just any tripod.
Oh, sorry. Let me grab.
Here we go.
Whoops.
I'm going to go whoop. But not just any tripod.
But not just any tripod.
I want you to say the whole line. But not just any tripod, a miniature tripod.
But not just any tripod.
Wait, keep your hand down. I'm going to come to you.
Okay.
This takes a few times here. Keep your hand down.
Okay. But not just any tripod, a miniature tripod.
Good. One more time.
But not just any tripod, a miniature tripod.
That's gold.
Okay, that's great. Okay, can we give it a round of applause for Andy? Now, here's the deal. This is as bad as it gets, okay? Not you, that experience, right? You're like sweating bullets. You're like, oh my gosh, you're saying the same line over and over again. You had a hard time memorizing. It's because you know, like, everyone's watching me, okay? When you do this yourself and, like, you know, maybe someone you care about's in the room and that's it, and you feel comfortable with them, and you can mess up all you want. You look back down and you're like, the middle amount, I'm the best. You know, you get to do what you want, but play with it until you like it. And did anybody else notice how much better he progressed as we went through the script? Here he is, he's never done this before, and first line was like, you know, like challenging, but by the end it was just like, okay, I'm just going to repeat this, I'm going to repeat this. Now, the good part is that we got the best that you could do. You trying to do this whole thing in one take would have been 10 times more challenging for anybody, not just you. But the good news is we got the best of Randy in these little clips of this, like, and we can stop recording if we haven't already. We got the best of Randy in these little clips. Now the bad news is that now we have to go in and pick those out. And we're going to be talking about how to do the jump cut, and I'm going to be helping you guys and helping the internet as well. Do you have feedback for yourself? Like, you want to talk a little bit about the experience of how that went? Because I know people are watching kind of like, what the heck is going on? He's just like reading a line and saying it. It will work, and tomorrow people are going to see the finished product. So
no, just I know I need to solidify the script more and make it more, I guess, concise and a little cleaner to read. But basically, I need to spend more time on the script itself.
Yeah, that was I think the biggest challenging thing is I gave Randy some notes before the break. And those notes now, like the page is all, you know, and so that's why having a script where I know exactly what word for word I'm going to be saying makes it even easier for both of us. But I think you did a great job. It was a great first video for that. Awesome. Do you guys have feedback for Randy? Because I know the internet does.
The internet is giving you a big, huge round of applause and clapping and saying congratulations on your first video. We know that's hard to do live in front of everyone, and they are totally rooting for you. And a couple people have already gone over to purchase your product.
And plenty did yesterday. So
thank you.
Thank you guys for supporting Randy and everyone else here. So
and they're liking you now, and someone made a really good point that the funny thing is, KG says, funny thing is, if we fast forward a few months, Randy will be completely on top of this and fine. So there was compliments for you now, and then obviously huge expectation for great growth.
Did you feel yourself getting better as you went through it? Did you feel a little bit like the nerves kind of went down a little bit?
And the only thing that dragged me back down was the structure of the notes there.
Yeah,
that time.
Sure. And I'm like saying, hey guys, make a video on the fly. You guys out here yesterday with nothing. By tomorrow, the video is gonna be online with a ton of views. So like, we're moving fast. Now, Marie mentioned a word yesterday, which I love, batching or chunking, where if he went from here to here by the end of his first video, imagine if we did 5 or 6 more videos. Imagine if you have 5 or 6 more scripts and you have someone here coaching you every single step of the way, how good you'd be by that last video, how much better you'd be. You get on a roll. You go, oh, I got this. And you forget that there's 50,000 people watching you and all the eyes are on you, and you just get into that groove. And that's where I try to get with all my videos. So I really don't do as many videos on the fly as more as like, this is video day. And I'm going to recommend that for everybody, because that's the system. That's where the system comes into place, is saying I'm going to do as many videos as I can at one time. If I do 6 videos today, guess what? I have 6 weeks worth of content, and I don't have to worry about it ever again. Okay, so that was great. I appreciate it so much.
Thank you, Gene.
Thank you so much. Here's your mount back. I'll give you your script. So I know we have just a few minutes before the break. How much exact time do we have?
We have 8 minutes, exactly.
8 minutes. I want to go through a quick few slides. And then what we're going to do is we'll take some questions. If you guys could queue up, if we have some questions, one question right now. No, we'll wait for them. Let me get through some slides, and we're going to get to some questions. So find me some really good ones that have to deal with actually creating the video. All those type of questions. What we're going to talk about right now are some things like the equipment. You guys are fortunate enough that we're taking care of that for you. We're press and record for you. And we're supplying the camera. But what about everyone back home who's going to be making their videos as well? So what is the right camera? In a nutshell, the right camera is the one that you're actually going to use. We're fortunate enough that Creative Live attracts some very creative and talented people that have amazing cameras and camera abilities and camera skills. So I'm sure some internet audience people are going to be producing some amazing videos. But the average business owner has never filmed themselves, they've never touched a camera, they've never owned a camera. So I like to teach, let's keep it as simple as possible because we can always improve. So I have two requirements for people when looking to invest in the right camera. The first one is always go within your budget. How much are you willing to spend right now? How much is this really worth it to you in your business? If YouTube is your entire business, it's going to be worth a lot more than someone's like, I just need to make a few business videos to get people into my local studio. You know, that's going to make a huge determination of what kind of camera you buy. The only other thing I like to look for in a camera is some sort of camera that can improve the quality of your audio. In other words, it has some sort of audio jack, so we can plug in a microphone and improve our audio. Because most people think if they want to make better videos, they got to buy a brand new camera. They got to get a super expensive video camera, and that's what's going to make better quality videos. And in my opinion, that's completely false. The first thing we can do to improve the quality of our videos is improve the audio quality, because you can have a masterpiece-looking video, but if I can't hear you because the audio, have you ever heard one of those videos that's real echoey and far away, or maybe there's a plane flying overhead, or there's the wind sound, you know, the it doesn't matter how good it looks. If I can't hear you and it doesn't sound like you are like right next to me, you're not gonna connect with people. Audio is so important, so we always look for a camera that can get an audio jack, because you can buy a microphone, which we'll be talking about in a little bit, for like less than $30. You know, a little wired lavalier lamp on Amazon for $20 to $30, and you can always upgrade to, you know, a top-of-the-line $500 microphone as you get better. Instead of spending $2,000 on a camera, you can buy a better microphone. Here are 3 cameras. If you have a smartphone and a mill mount, you got a camera. You're good to go. The mill mount, by the way, guys, allows you to put it on a tripod. When your camera's on the tripod, it's going to be more sturdy and not shaky, and actually the quality will improve. You see the videos that are shaky, they get way more pixelated when they're uploaded. I love the GoPro camera, and this is something that no one else really talks about, because most people are that use the GoPro are the action sports people. But I say if we can make videos on the go, showing like what we do, like, you know, walking through the city, they're smaller than your smartphone, they're about yay big. They produce HD quality videos, and you can do things like capture dolphins while you're surfing on Dolphin Cam, or film yourself surfing in Costa Rica, or jumping off a cliff. So I try and use my GoPro as much as possible. It's more of like my B-roll camera, where like I kind of take that wherever I go, and I can film fun things, and then I usually put those into my videos somehow, some way. But you can totally use this as your full camera. It's HD. You can get the tripod mount for it. You can get a microphone jack for it. It can do everything. It's just an awesome camera, and they start at like $200. So it's a great little piece of equipment, and I love it for people who are on a budget but want high quality stuff. And then the next option is, I only recommend this for people that are comfortable with the tech or the camera or the photography world, a DSLR. And for the business owner that isn't, we recommend something that's as simple as easy. And I don't have this camera specifically, with the Canon Rebel T3i. But a lot of Creative Live people are like amazing photographers, and you have a camera that you're using. You recommend most of the people I talk to never touched a camera before. I want it to be simple and easy. So it always needs to be within your budget and within your camera experience, because I don't want you getting a camera that you don't end up using because you don't know how. It's one more excuse that we don't need to waste our time with, okay? So we have a ton more cool stuff like this. How to choose the right set, how to light your videos, like basic stuff like that, how to just make them look better. Something really cool I'm going to show with you called the money shot, something I do into every single one of my videos. And we'll be doing that after the break, but we got a question or two before we wrap that up for lunch.
There are tons of questions coming through.
Oh, good.
We had a couple here. In making the video, presenting the video, and actually recording it, KG is wondering, what are James's thoughts on bringing in someone else as a presenter on your channel?
Instead of having yourself being filmed. The question is, what about bringing someone else to be filmed instead of yourself? The answer is yes, sure, absolutely. There's going to be pros and cons with anything like that. If you are a personal brand, a coach, author, speaker, it's not necessarily recommended. You know, I would never bring in someone to replace me. But if that's not your business, you know, Randy, if you're just selling that product, you don't need to be the face of the mill amount. You could get somebody else, absolutely, to do it for you, and it wouldn't hurt you. The big drawback you're going to have is that if you want to make more videos, you either have to chase this person down or find someone else, or, you know, whatever. And you know, that's why I'm always going to be my brand myself. So I'm responsible for everything, where someone else could go do something to tarnish your brand, I guess. But you can always find someone else to do it. Yes. And that talent is abound. So they're out there. Any other great questions before we?
We had a few questions around just kind of positioning and learning to stand still. We all have habits, hands in our pockets, touching our hair.
Yeah.
If you have any suggestions, practical suggestions for learning on
camera.
Oh,
I'm so not the person for this, because I learned the hard way. Like, oh, why am I doing that? Yeah. Or people are giving me that suggestions. And so that's really even not what I'm looking at. So when other people are like sitting there in the internet saying, Randy, maybe try sitting still, like that's stuff that like I'm desensitized to. So I'm not the best at that. But I will say that watching your videos, I said to you yesterday, you guys are your #1 critic. No one's going to be as harsh to you guys as you yourself. So once you get over the horrible things you're saying in your head, which I don't recommend, like, oh gosh, I don't like how I look, blah, 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 no one else is going to be saying that. Not nearly as bad. But what I always do is watch my video like second by second. I'm analyzing, like, what can I be doing better? Oh, you know, like you didn't realize in the moment that you were always looking like this. You didn't realize you were moving around because your mind is doing 100 other things. So it's just about getting consciously focused for the next video or redoing it. Stand still, do this, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm a huge fan of modeling, where not modeling, but modeling and emulating others. That's why I'm always watching YouTube videos and seeing like, gosh, I really like what they did there. I really like what they did with their hands, or how they opened up that, and I copy them. Like, I am not an original talent person. Like, I'm not this like on camera like, yeah, you know, like anything that I do is probably something I kind of like modeled or ethically stole or was inspired by from somebody else. So just always kind of be like aware of how you can make your message match your body language. 80% of communication is nonverbal. That's huge, you know. So even for Randy, like having that confidence in what you're saying will allow that message to come across more clear and more easily to your audience when you're more confident in presenting it. Next question.
That is perfectly said, I think, for like all those perfect tips for making the video. So
Okay.
A lot of people in the chat room were really liking that as well.
Oh, good.
How that comes across. There's so many questions coming in, but unfortunately it is time for us to take an hour break today. So if you could just like quickly go through and let us know what you have in store for us when we come back.
So much more. Oh my gosh. We're going to do another video with the lovely Kate Northrup. We're going to be filming her live, and we're going to be talking a lot more about the details of making the videos, of the right sets, the big mistakes that people are making. We're gonna talk more about the jump cut itself, like what you're gonna do, what's Randy gonna do now, and all you guys, when you have all this footage with all these parts where you did mess up and you're laughing and feeling goofy, how we can polish it up and look at make amazing, and so much more to come, because by tomorrow morning you will have a finished video. So I need to make sure I get through all of that today, because you're going to show these videos to the world. And you guys are going to get to see them. You guys are going to get to create your own videos with us. So much more. I'm so excited. Can we skip lunch? We just keep going? Let's do it.
Let's just hurry and get to the creating
Change
content.
your plans,
We
guys.
love this.
Food is overrated.
We don't need food. We just need more like energy drinks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Just bring some
More
caffeine in
More
here.
caffeine. Cool. Well, you have lots of great, fantastic quotes out there. Everyone is loving this course. A couple that stand out to me is Darren Hughes online says, well worth getting up at 3 a.m. for this.
Wow.
Cheers from Australia.
In Australia, yeah.
Yeah, good job. And Coley says, loving it, brain on overload again, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation.
To be nobody but yourself in a world which is doing its best, night and day, to make you everybody else, means to fight the hardest battle any human being can fight, and everyone is doing it. Never stop fighting. James quoted this E.E. Cummings quote earlier, and I think it's really relevant to what we're talking about in realizing our voice and expressing it through video content. I challenge you to be nobody but yourself, and to learn to let the world know how amazing you are, and your business and your passions and your dreams and your ideas. And James' course really is helping us to find practical ways of accomplishing that mission. So I firmly encourage you to purchase this course. You can get all 3 days of the YouTube marketing course for $149 at our live event price. That price changes after tomorrow night, so I encourage you, go to the Buy Now button, click Buy for $149, and purchase this content so that you can own your own content and share that with the world. And we are excited to see what you create.
We are. Very cool. All right, quick announcement before we head over to lunch. We have international best-selling author Josh Kaufman coming to Creative Live April 4th and 5th to teach the Personal MBA. And this course will provide the foundation of knowledge that anyone needs to succeed in business. Master the fundamentals, hone your business instincts, and save a fortune in tuition. So honestly, if you could take one business course in your life, this should be the one. And so go to Josh Kaufman's course page to enroll to receive emails with special offers and content right now. So with that, we're going to head over to break for 1 hour. We'll see you back in 60 minutes. Welcome back from break, everybody. Before we hand you back over to James for more on YouTube marketing, we have a prize to give away.
We do. We have a lifetime membership to his James membership program, Real Marketing Insider. Would you like to tell us about that?
I do. I'd love to. Thank you. Remember the drawing I did yesterday with the iceberg? I'm not going to do that one again. YouTube and YouTube marketing is just the tip of the iceberg. And people ask me all the time, what's the difference between Video Traffic Academy, which talks everything about YouTube, just like we're doing today, and my other program, Real Marketing Insider. Video and what you can do with video goes so far beyond just putting stuff on YouTube. You can use video to drive traffic, to build your email list, to sell your products and services, to deliver your products and services. You can create video live, like on Ustream or like a Creative Live type format, and I teach all the different ways, strategies, tips, tactics, and tricks that we can be using video to grow our business. And that's all located in Real Marketing Insider. All my other members pay $49 a month, and we're giving away lifetime access, however long your lifetime will be, for free today, right?
Yes, and
cool.
Nicole Gordon, you are the lucky winner of this lifetime access to James' membership program. Congratulations. And she submitted on Facebook. The quote was, "Friends don't let friends film alone." Excellent quote,
I didn't
Nicole.
say that. That wasn't me.
So good. Thank you for submitting, Nicole, and thank you so much, James, for your generosity.
Yeah. Are we ready? Are we back?
I think we're going to
Is it
back in.
rolling now, or was that a practice?
We're live.
Blooper content.
Oops. Yeah, we'll cut this out in post. Well, welcome back then. Guys, welcome back. For those of you guys who just joined us or missed our last segment, we had our brave soldier, Randy, get up and be our first live participant and create your video live for us. And yes, we had some turbulence. And it was great because it can only go uphill from there. And what I want to do really quick is we're going to do one more of those. And in all fairness, Kate had a leg up on you because she's going next, and she got a whole hour at lunch to practice and rehearse. And I know we threw you under the bus and said, hey, you're going to go in 5 minutes, so go ahead. And you're amazing, and the stuff we're going to do in editing to make it even better, people are going to be excited. We're going to see your video tomorrow morning. So really quick, I want to bring Krista up. If you can come up for a second, and if we have a microphone for her. Krista here filmed her video at the break, so if anyone saw the voyeuristic camera that was shining down on us, you could actually see Krista make her video. And this was like her 601st video that she's made. And it went very smoothly for you. It was very like bing, bang, boom, 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 boom. But you've done this 600 times before. And you said something to me which I'd like you to kind of say about how you kind of said you were in Randy's position when you first started. So go ahead.
Yeah, well, I didn't bring it up because it's a little embarrassing, so thanks for putting me out here. But yeah, I was just telling James about how, I really related to Randy getting up in front of everybody and never even having to have done something as hard as what he did with all of these people watching and all this pressure and the crew and studio here. But even me, when I started making my videos and I had to be in front of the camera, a lot of them are like screen recordings, but when I had to be in front of the camera in my own living room by myself, I had the hardest time, and I was nobody around, nobody. And I'm so nervous, I'm sweating. I told James, like, I used to take ice packs out of my freezer and like put them on my feet and like put a towel, on, because I would get so overheated and worked up and freaked out that I had to like do that just to keep myself cool and like okay. And that was with nobody watching and no pressure and not known at all. And it just, Randy's experience really resonated with me because, yes, I don't, by any means think that the way that I film videos now is like perfect. I want to get a lot better. I want to do what James is like teaching us how to do. And I think there's so much room for improvement. But I know at the very least that I'm more comfortable at it now. And that is like, means everything. It makes a world of difference. And it's just, for me, I think a matter of, I learned that I could mess up 37 times before I did it right once, and nobody would ever know. And like trusting that the editing was going to work and just being patient. Remember you said to Randy, like, it's okay, you can take your time, you can go slow, you know, like go slow through this line, and just knowing that I could do that. And if I wanted to take all day, like it would be annoying and I'd be sick of it. And I hate the sound of my own voice, but like that I could just slow it down and be calm and okay and mess it up 37 times before I got it right. And it would work out. And if I just kept doing that video after video after video, that I would get better eventually, and you know, and it would be okay. So. And 600 videos and 1.5 million views later, here you are. It's awesome. So round of applause to both Randy and Krista, because you guys rocked. Thank you. Go ahead. So now we're going to bring up Kate Northrup. So come on up. We're going to put you on our marker here, and everyone should be able to see Kate.
That's weird.
I want to see how we can do this. So we talked a little bit before about maybe you just reading the script yourself.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, guys, for people that just tuned in, is Kate has her entire script, and it's word for word mapped out perfectly, and she's just going to be reading line by line by line into our video camera right there. And I'm here to coach you. I'm here to give you feedback. I'm going to be looking for things like what we were talking about before. The internet was talking about body language and what we can do with our hands and our facial expressions. 80% of our communication is nonverbal, and that's what people are looking at. How we're saying things, the tonality, the pitch, the pace, the speed, all of that plays a factor. And I want to be able to help you with that as much as possible. So, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. What if we did this? Would this work if you put this here when you're not?
If it doesn't fall.
Yeah.
Does that work? And then you can just grab it when you want. So we're going to go ahead and start the record button. And you can read that first line like as a whisper if you want, and then like say it loud. You can do it any way you want. This is your time to shine and make an awesome video, and I'm here to help. So go ahead.
Does financial planning freak you the freak out?
I want you to do that again with so I can see your hands.
Okay.
Because right now I can't.
Great. Does financial planning freak you the freak out?
It's great. Can we get a little round of applause for her? Okay. That first line is so important, and you nailed it.
I'm Kate Northrup, author of the upcoming book, Money, a Love Story, and in this video, I'm going to teach you one simple financial planning tip that is going to make it feel good so that you can make more money, pay off your debt, and have more in savings too.
Okay, one thing that was great. One thing I want you to focus on, and everybody as well, give a beat a second after you say your last line, because you're already ready to get to that next line.
I know, it'll be hard to
you need
edit.
something to cut on. So just pause for a second before you say your line, and then this is the line I'm going to say, and then you can look down at your paper.
Okay. I'm Kate Northrup, author of the upcoming book, Money, a Love Story, and in this video, I'm going to teach you one simple financial planning tool that's going to make it feel good so you can make more money, pay off your debt, and save more money too. So why is financial planning even important? Because financial stress is the #1, nope.
Nope.
Because money is the #1 cause of financial stress. So why is financial planning even important? Because money is the #1 cause of stress according to the American Psychological Association, and stress is the #1 leading cause, or nope.
Start at stress. And stress, because you can get it right on that.
And stress is associated with a higher risk of depression, infectious disease, and heart disease. So this video could literally save your life.
Awesome.
Thank you for that, James. I'm about to teach you one financial planning tip that'll make it fun and effective for you, but first, I have a question. Have you ever felt overwhelmed by your finances, so much so that you avoided dealing with them altogether? Quick story. 6 years ago, I was in over $20,000 of credit card debt, and I was so ashamed of myself that I didn't tell anybody about it. My debt kept increasing, and I kept throwing my credit card and bank statements in a drawer, hoping that somehow magically all of my debt would just disappear. Poof.
I love that part.
That's because you made it up.
I added the poof, yes.
Oh, it's hard to read the top here. Can we get a piece
No,
of tape or something?
I'll hold it for you right now.
Okay, great.
Take your time, you're doing awesome.
I ended up doing a financial planning session, which I totally didn't want to do because I was so terrified, but I'm so glad I did because in that session, I learned something that changed my financial future forever.
Little piece of tape.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
They are on top of it. You got that?
Yep.
Cool.
So what was that magical thing? That instead of feeling bad and beating myself up for getting into debt and trying to reduce my expenses from that place, I could create a money for me account.
I'd like a line in there where we go, what's a money for me account?
Okay, great.
I know you're going to answer it, but I like how you have a question for that.
So what's a money for me account?
Good.
When I decided not to buy a brand new pair of shoes, the money I saved went into the money for me account. When I got a lower rate on my insurance, that money went into the money for me account. And when I received unexpected money, like from having overpaid And when I received unexpected money, like a refund on my taxes, you guessed it, money for me account. Okay. So how can you use this in your financial planning? Use a spreadsheet or some other way of tracking to track how much money you're putting in the money for me account.
There we go. Yes.
You can also create a free online checking account and title it Money for Me. At the end of each month, you will be amazed by how much money is in there. And then you can decide, am I going to use it to pay off my debt? Am I going to give it away to charity? Or am I going to celebrate by taking myself out to do something fabulous that I really value?
Hey, that was a good long line you got there. That's good.
I made it up. Be sure to do these 3 things when it comes to your money management. Be sure to do these 3 things when it comes to your Money for Me account. Look for ways to get money in there every day. Negotiate for lower fees, negotiate for lower rates, and every time you're about to buy something, ask yourself, would it feel better to have this thing I'm about to buy, or would it feel better to have the money in the Money for Me account? I'll do a whole video on just that, so make sure you click subscribe below so you don't miss it. Thank you. Number 2, track your money so that you can see it grow. Studies show that when we track something, a new habit will stick, so make sure you're doing that. And number 3, set a dollar amount goal so that when you achieve that goal, you can celebrate by making yourself a special meal or taking a mental health day off from work. Remember, if you don't pay attention to your money, you'll never be able to do the things you dream about in your life. As Ayn Rand said, money is only a tool. It'll get you where you want to go, but it won't replace you as the driver. You have to engage with your money, but it doesn't have to be boring, feel like it's over your head, or be scary. You can actually make it fun with the Money for Me account. If you liked what I shared in this video, head over to katenorthrup.com and grab my free Money Love quiz, which is going to teach you what your relationship with money says about you and also teach you some of the blocks that are holding you back from having the kind of abundance that you want in your life.
Can you add, do you have something about like click the link below?
Yeah.
Okay.
I could just change it.
Yeah.
Should I say that after? Or can I just say click the link below to go to my website?
Click the link below to take the test, the quiz now, or something like that. Something.
Okay. After I say that whole first part?
Whatever you feel is right, but at least click the link below.
Okay. What if I do a fish face?
Please do.
If you liked what I shared in this video, click the link below to go to katenorthrup.com. If you liked what I shared in this video, click the link below to go to katenorthrup.com so you can take my free Money Love quiz, which is going to teach you what's holding you back from the abundance that you desire, and also you'll find out what your relationship with money says about you. And then finally...
Finally.
Oh, that's all I have to say.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know it?
Yep.
Do you need it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I will see you next time for more Money Love tips.
And scene. Amazing. Round of applause.
Thank you.
Okay, come on over here. How was that?
That was good.
Good.
Yeah.
Did she rock or what? That was. You barely even messed up. I was hoping for more mess ups.
Sorry.
More potential blooper moments. What was going through your head? How was the experience? Was it easy? It's hard. I know you've done videos a long way where it's you just press record and start talking for 5 minutes.
I have never done a script before.
Yeah.
So that was definitely like, I have to say I feel a little bit like a robot.
Mm-hmm.
It feels, so I think that'll,
right.
over time,
and
I'll get more comfortable.
And I can imagine people watching like, she's just saying a line. And when we do the jump cut like this, it allows you, it takes a lot of the stress and the pressure off of being in front of the camera, but the stress and pressure does come on a little bit with the editing. Which is why if we can find someone to do it for us as quickly as possible, that's going to be awesome. Yeah. But you guys, I'll be helping you a little bit or as much as I can. And I know Rachel's a superstar editor, and she's kind of going to help all of us with this,
really?
Whether she knows it or not. She brought it up a little bit. So because the magic really does happen in post. So feedback, observations, anything from Kate, and we'll go to the internet in a second. I want to see if you guys have anything. I think.
I was just going to say that was awesome. I mean, she's definitely a natural in front of the camera.
Thank you.
Great. Great. Krista, did you have something?
Just, yeah, the same thing. I was going to agree. I mean, I love that she just, you took your time, you kept your cool, like even with all of us watching, and sometimes it's like a long pause while you like read the line, commit it to memory, and do your short line, and you just let that ride right through, and sometimes it's really hard to do that, so you did a great job.
Thank you.
And what's going to be so exciting is first thing tomorrow when you guys join us on day 3, you're going to get to see all 6 of these videos finished, completed, and ready for the world. So what do we got from the internet?
Right.
Any?
Yeah, Kate, raise your hand up in the air like this. High five.
Oh.
Bam. That's from the internet.
Do I have sweat spots? Probably. I'm not Italian.
That's from the internet. You're getting lots of applause, clapping. They love you. They thought you were absolutely charming. They want to see you smile more. Oh. They're like, we love her smile. Tell her to smile even more in the videos.
Okay.
That's a great piece of advice.
Ready, go.
Whoever says, yeah. That's such a good piece of advice. I should totally do that. So, all right, have a seat,
Thank
Kate.
you.
We'll let these guys out of the way. Any other, let's go to some questions first, and then we're going to go back to the slides, and we got some more goodies to teach you so that you can be doing this on your own beyond this day. Any questions on what we've gone over? Or like some people probably saw that and they're like, what the heck is she doing? And it's all going to make sense, I promise.
Yes, one in particular, Duke in Park City, Utah, asks what angle of view for the camera is best? Wide angle, like most webcams that look up your nose like a normal 50mm lens of a full frame or a camera, or a short telephoto lens, you know, like what kind of lens is best?
Right, no, that's a great question, and I kind of thought the angle on Kate wasn't the greatest. It was like a little low, like looking up at her, like she's this big giant looking down on you, and we don't really want that. I have a graphic coming up, guys, that kind of shows you an easy way to be framing up your videos. But start looking now at other videos, like where do you see people's head? That's usually your face. If you're doing like that talking head style video, that's going to be the focal point. Where is that? Am I like way down here looking up, or am I usually like in the center, the top third? And that's where we're going to want it for most videos. And I do have a slide coming up in half a second with that, so I can visually show you that even more. Anything else?
There were just a lot of, not necessarily questions, just comments on her performance, which was great. Maybe I'll pull out one question from before, kind of a general question. We have a lot of photographers watching because of it being Creative Live. So a lot of people are asking if you have tips for photographers creating videos like this, what their content should be and what they should be talking about.
Yeah. The answer in the most broad, simplistic form is say when you know who your ideal customer is, how do you provide value for them in your videos? What type of questions do they have? What type of things can you help them with? And the more you know your ideal customer, who your audience is, the more that content flows freely. If you're a photographer, you can go a lot of different ways because you can start teaching photography tutorials and tips of your own, things that you know, tricks that you've learned, stuff like that. And that works. But if you go, well, I'm a wedding photographer in this local area, you can create all kinds of videos. If your keywords are going to be like San Diego wedding photographer, you can create simple videos that show video like how to choose the right photographer for your wedding. Another video on how to know when you have the best shots for your wedding, or things of even just your past work. But when your keyword is San Diego photographer, and people are Googling that and they find your video, hey, what do you know? You have a potential client who's seen your stuff and is going to go to your website and is going to sign up. They're going to take the next step. They're going to call you. They're going to hire you. They're going to book you. And you're going to make more money, which is really all we care about. No, that's not true. But that is what happens. That's just what happens. When you provide value, you have great offers, products, services, people want them, and they give you money for them, and we have a great business. And we get to have a lot of fun in the meantime. I'm having a blast. Are you guys having a good time? Yeah. Good. So let's continue with some content, some slides. What do I have, guys? What's my time again? Is it till 1:45?
2:15, so we have an hour.
Cool. Your shoestring budget set. Our in-studio audience was blessed enough to have the Creative Live crew kind of put this white background up. We've got the professional lighting and camera all set up for them, so it's pretty easy. But what if you want to do this after this weekend, which you're going to all want to? Here's some basic things to keep it as simple as possible. I'm always going to say, like I said before the break, getting a camera, make sure the top of your list, your priority is having a good audio source. When we filmed Krista at the break, she went and grabbed a USB microphone, and she actually had it right underneath her so she could capture great audio. Now, she has an extra step where you're going to have to sync that in, but that shouldn't be too challenging. But totally worth it, because we're going to see the difference. Like, you're going to be really loud and clear, and that's pretty important. Some sort of lighting, obviously, that's what I like to say is the second most important thing. The real secret is you can get away with a lower quality camera if you have better lighting, and you can get, actually, if you go to places like Amazon.com, you can get lighting rather cheap. For all our, remember, this is for our non-photography, amazing, talented creatives out there. These are the people that have never really held a camera. These are the people that are scared of all that stuff. I'm going to give resources for all the simple and inexpensive stuff. If you know photography, lighting, making videos, you need to ignore this stuff. You're going to actually think a lot of my advice is blasphemous because I want it to be easy for people. If it's not easy, they don't do it. Okay, so you can get a lighting kit on Amazon.com. It's called the 3-point cowboy lighting video kit. And it's 3 lights that come in a box. They unfold, a couple of fluorescent bulbs for each one, and bada bing, bada boom, for $200, you have your own home studio setup. And it works great. It's going to be way better than trying to sit there with duct tape and your old lamp, try to, with all the glares and the harsh shadows. Obviously, if we want to do a video outdoors, we've got a free lighting source all day long called the sun. And the great advice I like to share with that is be careful when you're filming outdoors because we want to avoid the peak hours of the day. Why? Because the sun is directly overhead. We get harsh shadows. And a lot of times I see that where it's just like the eyes are dark or it's just like black line just crossed through someone's face and you can barely see them, So the morning hours, the afternoon, or when it's a cloudy day because then you got this big filter that'll give you nice light. When you are outside, going back to, this is something that took me a while to figure out, especially when you're outside. Audio to me has been such an important component to making a better video. You want to always be listening for those external noises. We kind of take for granted that there's like a plane flying overhead because our mind blocks it out. Because we're talking on our phone, we don't hear the plane, but it's there and the camera will pick it up. If there's too much wind, the microphone gets all, we can't hear you. Those type of things, if you're filming outdoors, are factors you have to deal with. And you need to be cognizant or aware of it. So I always like to control my environment as much as possible. That's why I have a room that I can film in, spare bedroom or the office or a garage. Even a garage is going to be a little echoey. But at the end of the day, if we have something that's indoors and the lighting is set up, it's one of those things where we can just leave it in a corner, and when we're ready to go, we just stand, press the record button, do our videos, and we go back about our day. Saves a lot of time, and we really are about saving time, not making this huge ordeal, which was a lot of people's objection and limiting belief about this taking a lot of time. There are so many ways that we can make this much more efficient and systematized. Chunking our videos, having the set already there. We'll get our millimount tripod and tripod mount all set up. So if we're using our smartphone, bada bing, bada boom, we've got a tripod. And that's always nice. Instead of trying to film the video yourself, we can do that. And you can get tripods really inexpensively. I'm not even going to recommend a brand name. You go to Amazon and type in tripod, and you're going to find something. A backdrop, I'll show you 2 examples. Today we use just a simple plain white backdrop. And that should be a good question people are asking me is, should I have a backdrop, like a solid plain color backdrop, or should I do like a natural setting? And I don't have an preference over one or the other. I have pros and cons for each. If we choose to do a solid color backdrop, like a white backdrop, like we want to look like a Mac commercial, the lighting's going to be a little bit more challenging. You'll have to get more lights. And it will be nothing but blank white. It's just going to be just you. What's great about that is you can have text and images. Chris is going to have some stuff coming on her screen with some text, and every single one of you guys, when you film here, you can add a little bit of text, and it looks really good. Can't really do that as well if we just had you're just filming with your office or your desk behind you or a natural setting. It looks a little weird with all that, adding bullet points and text. So let me show you some examples. Here is a dear friend of mine. This is Amy Porterfield. She teaches business owners how to use Facebook, how to build fans on their Facebook fan pages. She's totally awesome. She's amazing. She's a close neighbor of mine in Southern California. So make sure to go check her out at amyporterfield.com. And her YouTube channel is youtube.com/Amy Porterfield. She does great videos. Here's an example of how she does both. Here's with the natural backdrop behind her. Now she's got, people always ask this question too, right? How do you get the fuzzy background? How do you get the blurry background? It's called depth of field, and she's using a DSLR camera. And she actually got the camera I recommended before the break, the Rebel T3i. And so she just does these herself, puts the camera on the tripod and bada bing, bada boom, she's ready to go. And it looks cool because we have something to kind of look at, but it's not distracting. It's that blurred background. And if you're a photographer, you know how to do all this stuff. But she also does videos with either the green screen or a plain solid backdrop. And at the end of the day, it just becomes a personal preference. I've done both. I enjoy both. I like to switch it up. And I don't think one is necessarily right or wrong. And it's for you guys to decide. But you can see, same person using totally different style. Some people are going to like the left more, and some people like the clean and simplified look on the right. Okay? So shoestring budget set. You can get all this stuff very inexpensively. I forgot the name at the moment, but you can get a collapsible white back. You just would Google that or search it on Amazon for a collapsible white backdrop. You can get one that's huge. It's like 16 feet wide for about $100, and it folds up into this little circle when you're not using it, which is really cool, and that's what I use in my videos. And like I said, you can get a lighting kit for $200. You can get a microphone for $30 on Amazon, and you can get a tripod for $30. And you only need to get it once, and then never again, and you can have a little set. One of the things I like to do is exactly what the Creative Live team has done, is we mark tape, so that you can frame yourself up once, know where to position the camera, where to position your lights, and so you just can press the record button and you're good to go, and you can start rolling. Okay? I do want this to be easy and efficient for you guys. So do we have any questions on that? This is something we could talk so much about, but it's not really what I want to be here talking about. I want you guys to know this, but this isn't where my specialty lies in. Questions from you guys or anything from the interwebs?
It's just about software strategy, but
Yep.
I don't think that
we'll
might be
get to some software in a second.
Okay.
Let me keep going then. But I'd love some questions at any time if they're coming up, because I don't want to go too fast during this part, guys. I don't want to rush over this. So at the end of the day, if someone's doing this on their own without going through this workshop or without learning this content, if they haven't had any type of video experience and they just do it on their own, here are the 3 most common mistakes that I see, and now that you're aware of them, they'll never happen to you guys. First one, obviously, couldn't say this enough, is the bad audio. They don't take a moment to just be aware and just listen. Is the refrigerator or air conditioning on, humming in the background? Is the neighbor's dog barking too loud? Is the phone ringing while I'm making my video? Is my audio sound really distant? Does it sound like I'm in a hallway 100 yards away? Those are all going to cause a disconnect between you and your audience. You want to literally make it sound like they're in the same room as you, or you're in the same room as your viewer. Anything we can do to improve the audio is going to be great. It starts with getting a little lapel microphone like the one I've got right there. So you guys can probably hear me pretty well. That's all intentional. And then obviously poor lighting. Your face, if you're doing a talking head video, as we call it, you need to be well lit. So here's, I'll show you an example of, here's a video of mine the wrong way. And this is how I see a lot of people doing their videos. And it's like, it's not that bad. You can see that's me. But then if you just put some lights on, you see the difference. Ooh, isn't that nice? Isn't that cool? Let's do it again. Turn the light on and go. And those are with 3 lights I actually got when I was living in New York and had a shoebox to film in. My studio is small, but I still was able to get 3 lights on me and paid $200 for them, and you can see the difference. Just this is with just like a natural light bulb on somewhere in the house, and this is with our lights on. Such a difference, right? Yeah. Without having to know everything about lighting and all the magical stuff that we could have a whole workshop on ourselves, obviously. The basics, the fundamental stuff that's easy. For our in-studio, our internet world, internet land person who asked the question about framing, that's how I like to do it. I like to be eye level with my camera, and I like to put my head in either one of those 3 red circles. So to the left, I look at it as in thirds. There's all kinds of fun, creative angles you can do, but this is the simple way to do it. Upper left-hand third, the middle, or the right third. So you're not necessarily like looking up at the person, you're not looking down, just straight on. But there are people that do it, and it's like creative, it's fun, it's different, it's unique. So you're at your own discretion to do that. But there are, if you don't know what you're doing creatively, I would stick with the basics. I'd stick with the fundamentals and say, am I eye level with the camera? Is my head in those top third squares? Okay. Even in this video, it's still like, it's kind of centered, and I'm kind of in that top third. Good enough, right? Good enough. Versus like, my head's not all the way down here in the corner, and I'm like looking up. Okay. So as even as we can with that. So those are the basics. The three things that people will mess up on, not you guys, bad audio, bad lighting, and bad framing. So if we're aware of them, if we're cognizant of them, no, we're not going to have any issues with that. Questions on that before I show a quick case study?
We have a few questions about backdrop.
Yes.
So everyone's wondering what color would be best, green or white, or does it matter?
So people ask me all the time, James, why don't you do any tutorials on green screen? And I don't ever recommend green screen or anything like that. Why? Because it's one more thing you have to do and learn. It's a complete different step. You have to be way better at lighting your set. You have to have more lights, and then you got to do that whole step where you have to bring the video in and chroma key it and learn how to do it. And if you don't know what you're doing, you have this ugly green halo around you, and you've seen those videos where it's like, oh, this person tried, but it looks really bad. Why go through that? I've never seen a business video that looked like that got better results because they were standing in front of like a beach in Costa Rica, even though they were in their studio. You know, we're like, all of a sudden they're in Hawaii. I've never seen that improve results. So the two background colors that I recommend the most, but just because they're the most simple colors, are black or white. And I've done videos with the black. They're easier to light. The white, like I said, takes a few more lights, but those are the colors I do. But you could choose any color that's kind of like a solid, or doesn't even have to be a neutral color. But and I think our artists would know way better. But those are the basic things. Like I said, I don't spend a lot of time with like caring about a background color, but black or white works.
All right, question from My Jobs IT. Mike Kalula says, recently purchased a camera that doesn't have an external mic option. So what other suggestions do you have for the mic? Cool.
So what do you do if you just got a camera and now you're watching this saying, James just told me I need a camera that has an external mic and yours doesn't have it? The first thing you can do is start filming videos without it and see how the audio is. And if you keep close enough to the camera, if my camera's here and I'm like 3 to 4 feet away, you're still going to capture good audio. You won't be able to do a video where it's going to be full body shot of you and the camera is like 20 yards, 10 yards away. Because the further the camera gets, the more the audio weakens and becomes a little shoddy. That's the first thing. The next thing we can do, if besides purchasing a new camera, is actually what Krista did at the break, where she recorded her audio separately. The only issue with this is if you're editing yourself, this is going to take an extra step of syncing the audio. So what she did is she has a Blue microphone, that's the company name, and it's a USB mic. She plugged it into her laptop, she pressed record on an iPhone, and then had the microphone connected to her camera also recording. You were probably just using ScreenFlow, right? Yeah. And so she's recording the video on the camera, she's recording audio on the computer USB microphone, and she will sync them in post. It's an extra step, and I wouldn't recommend that as the best strategy to begin with. I'd rather have you know, for the person who doesn't want to spend a lot of time, if you can just have it all synced coming from the camera. But, yeah, Krista?
Yeah, it's definitely an extra step that if you can avoid, it's great. But if you record audio on both tracks, so like if the iPhone is recording its internal audio, and then you have your computer recording audio, when you put them into any video editing software, it'll show you, I'm not a technical person, so I'm going to get this terminology wrong, but you know those bumps that show you like
That's the right term.
Thank you, I thought so.
The audio bumps.
Yeah, yeah. Sounds about right. So, but the bumps that show you like how big the audio is, you'll be able to line up the bumps on the two tracks, and you don't have to like figure out where you were saying whatever. You just like see the pattern in the bumps and line them up, and it's not too bad. So for the person who just bought the camera, if they want to try that, it's an extra step, but it's not a terrible step as long as you've got
And the best way to do it is do some sort of clap. You know, that's why people have the clapper board, so that you can sync the audio with when you have that smack, you can have it come right down. So you visually see it. So I like to put my hands to the side and bam. And you can see it and hear it at the same time. And that's what you're doing. Do we get too techie on people? Are they like, oh, do we lose people? Is it too nerdy at this point? Because I want to make sure we don't do that.
Our audience loves tech talk.
Okay. Because I really don't. I don't that much, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's great. That's all that matters, because if I can get Brooke to get it. No, I'm just kidding. Totally kidding. After I shared all that stuff, like, oh, here's how we can make our videos look more professional and getting a studio and lighting and blah, blah, blah. Here's an example of someone who defies all these rules. This is a good friend of mine, Vinay Tran, and anyone who's ever been on YouTube and has been looking for love advice has probably stumbled upon Vinay. She has, boy, I have the notes here. Let me find them. She's been on YouTube for several years, and I believe, if I can go without finding my notes, has over 15 million views on her videos. And she teaches, guys, hold on. I want to see if I can get this exact number. I totally forgot what her number was. But like 50,000, yeah, I'm not going to remember. Oh, it is. It's on the, oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, guys. 12 million views, 35,000 subscribers. Whew, done. Okay, got it. And you guys can go find her at youtube.com/Vinay12. And why I'm showing you her here is after I just built up all these things you can do to make better videos that are more professional, higher quality, I'm going to show you somebody who literally uses their webcam to film all their videos. She has no film background, film professionalism, all that type of stuff. She just had a message and great value and content to share, and she just started pressing record several years ago, and people still watch her today. So we're going to go ahead and just watch a small clip of her video, just to show you that it is possible at any level. And the reason why she has all these subscribers and these views is because she has great value to share, and people love her content.
Hey, let's declare this year as a year of you. This year is the year you're going to take the time to get to know yourself, really be happy, find the balance of going to work or school, spending time with your family, doing all the things you want in terms of your hobbies, and really focusing on yourself. Because when you are comfortable with yourself and you love yourself, you're going to approach people differently. You're going to get to a point where you feel like, you know what, I don't really need someone else to make me complete and to make me happy.
Okay, I know you guys just got a small segment of that, but you see that? She's just having a conversation with us. She had something great to share, but you heard the audio was a little like, you know, it was okay, and she's like just sitting on the couch. She's talking from her webcam on her Mac laptop. So, and she's got all these views. So, at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be the most amazing professional thing, like what some people have been worried about. Okay, so pretty cool. That's youtube.com/Vinay1212. Make sure to subscribe, because she's been making videos for years and she's still doing it, and she's so awesome, and she has some great stuff, especially if you guys are looking for love. She's going to help you out in that arena. But we're going to continue. You guys might have seen this graphic yesterday. By the way, is that a cool looking graphic? Oh, yeah. You guys like that? Well, when you guys I'm so proud of these graphics. When you guys purchase, all the internet people, when you guys purchase the YouTube marketing bundle that we put together for you, my graphic designer that's on my team has been able to take all my teachings and ideas and strategies and steps and put them into these awesome, beautiful infographics that I only give to members of my other products, programs, and training. And I said, why not give those as well as part of the bonuses and downloads for everyone who signs up through Creative Live. Some of them we're not even going to be able to get to over the 3 days, and here's just a couple of them. You've seen a couple of them, but there's a couple others included as well. So just know that you guys are going to get those, plus a bunch of other cool goodies and bonuses, and when you guys purchase. So if you were with us yesterday, we discussed the first 3 steps of a 6-step video creation process. Now, the reason I like to do these 6 steps is because, and I actually really thought of it, making it this simple. I was inspired by when I was basically pushed out of an airplane to go skydiving my first time about a year ago today. It was March of last year. A buddy of mine calls me up and he goes, "We should do something crazy." And I'm like, "I love crazy. Let's do crazy." He's like, "Let's go skydiving." And I said, "Not that crazy." And I told him absolutely not. I'm petrified of heights. It's the only thing that just like totally gets to me. Even flying here from Southern California was like, oh, there's some turbulence. Not a fan. So he decides to put on Facebook, "I want to go skydiving," and James is too scared to do that. And 10 minutes later, he calls me and shows me, and there's 110 comments on it from everyone we know making fun of me. And, well, yeah, peer pressure caved in, and I went skydiving. The 48 hours before I jumped were the most, like, uncomfortable. I didn't eat. I couldn't sleep. My mind was just racking around. I was sweating, like, shaking. I was really nervous, and I have no problem saying that. The only way but I started playing a game with myself and like how I'm going to do this, because you do face your fate and you're like, I gotta jump. The only way I was able to do it was the day of. I just took it one step at a time. I said, all I got to do is get into that office and sign that waiver that says that if I die, nothing you can do. All I got to do is put on the jumpsuit. All I got to do is step into that plane. All I got to do is get up, you know what I mean? And then by the end, it was all I got to do is let my instructor guy push me out. And instead of focusing on the whole big picture of like, I'm going to be falling at 120 miles an hour from 12,000 feet up to the earth, it was just one step at a time. And when we know that you guys have been so brave, but for so many people, it's so scary to make that video. What if it could just be these simple steps, one step at a time? And up until this point, most of you are between steps 3 and 4. So you're like more than halfway done with the whole process. Obviously number 4 is what we're doing today. That's the scariest part. So yesterday we covered your intention and your style. Why am I making this video? What's it going to look like? And then scripting. You guys came this morning with a script, and they were amazing. And we've been filming today. Tonight, you guys are going to be editing and also uploading and broadcasting that video. Tomorrow, we're going to be showing you what to do once it's been uploaded so we actually get people to see your video. And that's going to be the real secret, the real magic. So for everybody else, when you say, I want to make a video, how do I get started? What do? You follow these 6 steps. You ask, what's my intention? What's the goal of this video? What is it supposed to do? What's it going to look like? Step 2, what's it going to say? What am I going to say in the video? You script it out as much as you can. Step 4, it's just as simple as like, I just got to say what I wrote on the script. Step 5, edit, trim out the bad parts, add some music. We'll be talking about that a little bit more. And then boom, upload it, I'm done. You fell out of the airplane, you've landed. You're safe again. And I'm the only person, by the way, that has gone skydiving and totally hated it. Just did not enjoy the experience whatsoever. If anyone has never been skydiving and doesn't really want to go, just sit in the passenger seat of your friend's car, drive to 120 miles an hour and stick your head out the window. That's what it feels like. You're done. You've been skydiving. That's all it really is. So you don't really need to go skydiving. So anyways, okay. Let's continue. How to memorize your script without having to memorize your script. You guys saw 2 wonderful examples today, and we're going to be doing 4 more this afternoon. The answer is the jump cut. Okay. We filmed each line of the script individually, which allows us to focus on what we're going to do with that line and make it the best it could be, instead of always having to worry what's going to come next. What do I have to say next? I can't stumble. I can't have a blank pause. I can't mess up. One line at a time. Here are the 4 steps to that. Writing your script, you guys came here with a script. Then what we did, and I saw someone like Randy did this, where he put a line dividing every sentence, or each phrase of a sentence. That's dividing your segments into, or your sentences or segments or phrases into individual shots. And then you're just recording each of those individually. Whether you have to read it or have someone read it to you is fine. But step 4, now you just have to edit down the dead parts. And because we use this solid white background, it's really easy to be like, hey guys, James here. And in this video, we're talking about how to make a video. And when there's no pause, People actually love it. It's way faster paced. There's none of that. And the third step, you know what I mean? Like it's boom, you just stay on top of that engagement level. Okay, so that's the 4 steps to the jump cut. And I'm going to show you it in action, a completed video, so you guys can really start to see what your videos will be looking like when you go back to edit them. This video I did in New York, and I had a friend there watching me film, and they were just looking at me as I did each line, because I'd be like, I would be like, and in this video, and they're like, no, that's not right. Like, in this video, no, that's still not it. But you find the right one, right? And then all that the world has to see is the best one. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at my jump cut in action, which is probably not even the best example ever, but
hey guys, James Wedmore here with JamesWedmore.com. And I keep getting asked the question, hey James, how do you get all that cool text and images on all of your videos?
oh, hey, well, I'm glad you asked, because in this video, I'm going to give you the answer.
So if you want to spruce up your videos with a little fancy text and sexy graphics, here's a video to show you exactly how. You ready? Outsource it. Yep, that's it. Just have someone else do it. Okay, cut, that's a wrap. Are we done, guys?
Okay, so, but did you see how fast it was? I mean, if I would have tried to do that in one take, it probably would have been a lot of my eyes looking up, like, and you know, you want to do it like this. The jump cut allows us to have these really fast-paced videos. I want to show you another example. This is from an awesome superstar. This is someone I've just recently become good friends with. Her name is Renee Christine. And in August of this past year, she decided to start this new business and new channel, which can be found over on youtube.com/richmombusiness. And I want every single person on the internet to go to her channel and make sure to subscribe and support her, because she has been on a journey where she has made a video every single day since this past summer of 2012. Still every day. And I just couldn't believe it. Like, I'm like, what's your secret? Because like I can barely do one a week. And so I get it. Time is an issue. And the best thing she told me is that it only takes her 20 minutes a day. And she's making a video every single day. And I said, how'd you do that? I want to know. You should be teaching this at Creative Live, because I'm like, wow. Basically, she has developed a flawless system. And you're starting to see the theme, aren't you? Marie talked about it yesterday. There is all the work that you're actually putting into isn't to making the videos, it's creating a system so you don't have to work. Most people, which is why in my opinion I think most businesses fail, never take the time to do that. Never put a system in place, and all they do is create a bigger job for themselves. They become more of a stressed out employee and their boss at the same time, instead of creating a business that has systems, automation, and other people that you're leveraging, other software, and time, and people that you're leveraging to help you out, because you can't do it all alone. So she just films the video, and she has a whole process of giving it to an editor, and they do all the work, sends it back, she looks at it, make this change, bada bing, bada boom, and it's up. And she does one, and they're batched, so she makes, each one she can do in 20 minutes, which, by the way, Kate, Randy, and Christo, all your guys' videos were filmed in less than 20 minutes. I don't know if anyone was measuring that, but you made a 2 to 3 minute video that took you 20 minutes to make, and it was like your first one. So not too shabby. Let's take a look at some of her stats. She just started August 2012. She's just about, if not already, because these slides were made a couple days ago, to hit 100,000 views and 1,600 subscribers. And the reason I want to show one of her videos is because she has the epitome of the jump cut. You're going to see hers, and I think she does. Her videos are better than mine. I think she's phenomenal in front of the camera, and I think she's a great person to model and emulate as we're making our videos, because I think she is just super high energy and over the top. So this is a video on how to dress like a sexy nerd. Let's see.
Made these, and they, along with many other items, can help you go from nerd to hot in just a matter of seconds. Link down below. Check them out. They are also issuing a 50% discount code for forum members. Big deal. Link down below. Love you all. Peace out, yo.
So don't do drugs. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so her stuff, and this is her little outro piece. Isn't that cool? I think it's still playing. Okay. So that was just a short little clip for you guys, but you can see it's like, da-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. And I do a pretty good impression of her. Hey, besties! Welcome to my channel! She makes fun of me in her videos, so that was payback. But she's awesome. richbusinessmom.com as well. She's a great person to follow. And I love, like I said to you yesterday, I love showing off other people to give you other sources of inspiration, creative inspiration as well. So let's continue. And we'll talk about one final thing I like to do in all of my videos. And that's to put something, a shot in there or some element in there that we call the money shot. Basically that creates a shareability factor. I think Krista hit the nail on the head when we were reading her script this morning, and not too many people watching on the maybe there are, but maybe not too many people here really get jazzed up about calculus. Yet somehow you made a video that was enjoyable for anybody. And I think that's the real goal, where even if someone isn't your ideal audience, still watches your video. There's a great example, I forget his name and I apologize, but has a huge amount of views on YouTube, like in the 5 to 10 million range, and he teaches people everything about saltwater fish tanks. And that to me seems pretty boring. Just like my buddy Dave Powers, who does remote control airplanes. I watched one of remote control airplane videos and I'm just like, that's so cool. Look at that plane go. Because he makes it enjoyable to watch. This saltwater fish tank guy has a video on his channel about how to pick up girls in a fish store. And it's a whole like pun, like it's a whole joke, like he's not really teaching you how to do that, but he makes his videos enjoyable for people that don't even have or desire to own a saltwater fish tank, let alone fish to go inside of it. And that's always something that's like fun to strive for. And so in every single video I do, I try to have something in there that makes that video unique so that people can go, oh yeah, that's the video where you ba ba ba, right? Here's some quick examples of that. This is Liz D'Alto. Again, we're showing her off. This is another video where she came to me and she says, here's my script, here's what I'm doing. This time instead of armpit fat, we're going to talk about how to get sexy thighs or something like that. That was another great keyword. And she did the workout, she had some cool stuff, and I go, okay, but there's no like wow effect. In the armpit fat video, there's a part that we didn't show where she's dancing to music across a football field like 50 yards away, just like dancing for like 30 seconds. And people cracked up and loved it. Great pattern interrupt. So we wanted another pattern interrupt in this video, and I didn't have one. And I looked at the last line of the video, and she goes, and don't forget to hydrate. You know, eat a clean and healthy diet, and don't forget to hydrate. And I said, what if you allowed me the extreme pleasure to pour a freezing cold bucket of water on your head while you said that and drank into a water bottle? She's like, let's do it. And it was so much fun because we had the music like from Ferris Bueller's Day Off with the Ferrari, like boom, boom, chicka, chicka, like playing in slow motion, like donk, donk, as it's just like falling down. So it was like, and don't forget to hydrate. And it just like covers her in water, and it was great. And like that's the part people, of course, remember, which had nothing to do with getting the thin or toned thighs or anything like that. But that's the point. Always be creatively looking for something that makes your video shareable. Like, people are going to see that and go, oh my gosh, you got to check this out. Like, this is hilarious. Look what this girl's doing, pouring water on her head. What a weirdo. Who came up with a stupid idea like that? So that's a great example. That's one of mine where I did a video where I was talking about, like, maybe you're a real estate agent trying to sell that perfect home. And you want to use video. And I cut to a shot of me in front. I found a crappy home that's torn down. I'm waving a sign. The sold sign actually is like swinging down as I'm doing it. And it got some laughs. This is Derek Halpern of socialtriggers.com. And when he first started doing his videos, I came over and kind of did what I've been doing with you guys, like coaching you on your videos. And he was obviously a natural because he's definitely a character if you've ever watched him. YouTube.com/socialtriggers. Is Derek Halpern's channel, and he's going to be on Creative Live in about 8 or 9 days. But he was talking about
a study that a fitness apparel company was doing where they like eavesdrop on their customers while they're in the changing rooms, and where they like would actually like put their ear up to the changing room and listen in to get feedback from their customers. And so I said, why don't we do that with a glass? Like, he was just going to do it with like his hand. I'm like, why don't we do it? And I had my hand come out. The glass was full of water. He dumps it out on the camera, so you see all his waterfall, and he just puts it up. There's like little things like that that we can add to our videos to make them a little bit more fun, unique, different, creative, stand out, shareable. So, and I love that still shot of him, so I thought I'd include that. So that's the money shot. That's just having something in there. And I always like to go back and look, what can I do that makes this video super unique? There's a video of me in Denver, Colorado, feeding a chickmunk, where I like put on the, you know, the like safari accent. I'm like, here we are, deep within the Denver, Colorado forest, feeding the native chickmunk. And, you know, I put out a little peanut, and he actually comes up and eats it. And there was literally someone who came up to me at a conference, was like, I watched the end of that video like 7 times. That was amazing. That thing actually took it from your hand and just sat there and ate it. And I was like, yeah. I've shown the dolphins, and me surfing, jumping off cliffs, like just fun stuff to make it creative, because it's Creative Live and we want to be creative. So we already filmed our videos, so we're going to pass through this. How are we doing on time now, guys?
We're doing really good.
Do we have questions on any of that? Because I'm going to transition a little bit to how to make videos without being in front of the camera.
Yeah, we do.
So do we have questions
we have a few questions related, a lot of questions.
Good.
A few
Because
that
I don't
we'll
want
ask.
to rush too far in front of people. So.
A lot of people are asking related to the jump cuts. Axman in particular, if you are planning on jump cuts, is it a good idea to deliberately change your position in the frame, or how close you are to the camera for each shot?
I like to do that. I like the question was, if I'm doing these jump cuts where like every single sentence is something different, I like to be like, hey, I'm over here, and then all of a sudden I'm over here, and then I'm like a little bit forward, I'm a little bit back. You can get away with it being the same shot, but as you're doing more of it and getting more creative, you can move yourself around. And when we have a solid background, I was telling Krista this, you can actually, in editing, move the whole shot around yourself and just fill the blank space with like white. So we'll be talking a little bit about that. Like I said, I don't want to kill you guys or overwhelm people with like the horrendous details of editing and stuff like that, which it can be a little boring. But what else we got?
So you know how like being a little bit more animated and like
Yes.
upbeat is really good in videos, and Video Today is asking any examples of business owners that are also expected to be more serious in tone.
Yeah, you know, and that's what it. I'm trying to think if I have someone great that's. I think. I don't know if I have an example off the top of my head of someone who is like deadpan serious. I think everyone has to have that personality shine, and it doesn't have to be. You don't have to be funny. You don't have to be goofy. You don't have to be wacky and silly. I think Renee Christine is like a extreme example of someone who's just like, I'm really up the wall, and we don't have to go there. I think the only thing that does matter is that we have passion and enthusiasm and energy when we're doing it. And avoid the dry monotone of I don't really want to be making a video, but someone told me I had to. That guy on Creative Live said I did. So, yeah, I don't have someone like that off the top of my head, but it can be done, and it can be done right.
But we can save that for the end of the segment, so we can make sure we cover all your material.
Awesome. Who doesn't want to make videos in front of the camera? Yes, not me. I really don't. You will see great results if you're a personal brand, an author, speaker, a coach, and you know you are your business. When it's people can see that interaction, especially like I said, I go to an event and someone's like, "Oh my gosh, it's James! I've seen all your videos." They wouldn't be that excited. There wouldn't be as much rapport if they weren't watching me on camera. But it doesn't mean we still can't get great results, get people to be engaged, listen, consume our content, and take action on our videos, even if we're not in front of the camera. But if we have to do it right. So here are my, for people who have a face for radio, as we like to say. The first one is if we have any type of, well, this is Keynote that I'm doing my slides on.
If you have any type of presentation software, even beyond Keynote or PowerPoint, Mac and PC users, we can have a combination of text and audio on the screen. And we're not going to go into how to make one of these videos today, but let's say we wrote your script and you don't want to be in front of the camera. What you would do is you would literally take, and I'll show you an example on the next page of what this looks like, just a screenshot. You could write each sentence on one slide, just bold text in the middle, and you could record your voice and people would see that slide. And you put it all together as a little slideshow, and that works. I'll show you an example of someone who does that, and I'll show you a screenshot in a second. ScreenFlow or Camtasia are two software editing applications. There are many others, but these are the ones I'm most familiar with, and I'm on a Mac. If you're a Mac user and you want simple editing, ScreenFlow is amazing. Even Krista said she uses ScreenFlow, and it's so easy. So I do recommend it. It's like 99 bucks, and they just came out with a new version. What it does, it's an editing platform, but what it does, it can also record your screen. So if you want to do a tutorial like, here's how to upload a video to YouTube, you can literally just people follow your mouse around. Here's how to edit this Photoshop tutorial. Here's how to do this XYZ on my laptop, on my computer. You can record that with ScreenFlow, record your audio as well. But it's also editing software. I edit all my videos today in ScreenFlow. I downgraded from things like Final Cut and Adobe Premiere just to stay with ScreenFlow because it's quicker. Slideshow videos. Brooke, this would be a great example where you're just showing some images. If you wanted to do a little advertisement for you and your business, you could have a slideshow of a few images, fade in, fade out with your voiceover. Welcome to brooksskincare.com, where all your worries are going to melt away. Right? And it's just screenshots. Animoto.com is a free, there are paid options, but you can get started there for free to make slideshows. But I love when people have the slideshow with voiceover on top of it. So it's music, the images, and their voice talking. So those three elements. But you don't have to be in front of the camera to do that. Fiverr.com, there are a ton of people that will do video-related stuff for you. All kinds of creative options. I'm going to show you one in a second that I think you guys are going to get a kick out of. But there's some really cool people. Fiverr has gotten so great at people that have made these simple gigs that they mass produce them, so they're actually making money doing it and like making it like their job, their career. Because you can like buy gigs for more than $5 there and stuff like that now. Now there's something else. This is a great website to write down, archive.org. This is public domain content. You can go to a site like archive.org, and I've actually done this, and you can find videos where their copyright has expired. So like one of the greatest things to look for is like old commercials from the 40s and 50s, and like black and white commercials for like cigarette companies and stuff. And you can like use that, repurpose that footage and make something fun and creative. And I've done that. I have a video called The Video Revolution. And basically it starts out and it's this old Kodak camera commercial. And it's like him talking about how like, imagine if, and he's holding like the reel of film. He's like, imagine what you can do with all these photos. Now you can have them in one place, and it cuts to like now today, like fast forward to today. And it was really cool, and I just got it for free on archive.org. And I'm not in the video at all. Have you seen these videos of people like drawing really fast, like they're on crack and they're doodling and they're just like, and like things are coming alive and like 3 minutes go by and you're still watching this like amazing drawing being made, and that's someone's face, and these are called doodle videos or scribe videos. I've actually made a few of these. Don't ever make one yourself because they're going to take you like 4 days. Don't ever hire someone to do this because they're going to charge you like $10,000 because they're a lot of work, they're a lot of time, they're a lot of money. So why would I ever recommend you doing one? Because there's really cool software called videoscribe.tv that can make these things really inexpensive for you. It is awesome. You can have images and text and all kinds of cool things. So that's a great resource. In fact, that's like the first type of video I tell someone to make who doesn't want to be in front of the camera is a videoscribe.tv video. I think it has a free trial, and then it's like $7 or $14 a month if you want to stay a member. That's my puppet video. Okay, so this I actually got from Fiverr.com. These are some of the examples. There's a guy on there. You can go Fiverr.com and you can search like puppet video. And this guy, you give him your script, is so cool. I think I paid $10 for this. And he films an HD quality video with great audio, and he just records your script. And whatever you want to say, and you got a video. It's easy, it's done. And they just look really good. And there's all kinds of creative people that are doing things like this. And so you can support your local creatives by doing their gigs. And I had to include that one. I thought that was really funny. And he's got like a name, like Professor something or other, but I liked it. Here's another type of video called what I call like either a typographic video or a video infographic, where it's just a bunch of text that's like animated onto the screen. And I found a person who does After Effects to make this video, and it's just stats about video and YouTube. And it has close to 30,000 views, and all it is like a minute and a half, 2 minutes of some really cool stats and text. I don't even talk in it. I'm not in the video, and there you go. So really cool one. There's the doodle videos I was doing. Like I said, I've done a few myself. That's the extent of my artistic abilities. That's supposed to be a picture of me, drawn by me. And people actually really like them. Like, you can check in YouTube, you can check your analytic, or in your analytics, you can check the engagement to see how long people are staying on your videos. And they stay so much longer on these because they're just hypnotized by like, what is he doing? So for those people who just see the screenshot, what's actually happening, I'm drawing this thing like at the speed of light. So basically it takes you 4 or 5 hours to draw a picture, and that turns into like 7 seconds, and that's a 7-minute video. You can imagine how long that took me. I would never recommend someone going through that themselves. This is why Videoscribe.tv does something very similar for a fraction of the price and the time. Here's another example of a video. Like I said, I'm using Keynote right here, and I'm just adding text and have a voiceover. I'm just reading. You don't need a fancy camera or specialized technical skills. You can just read text on a screen and make a video. That's all video is. It's a combination of text and, or excuse me, audio and visual. So you can use text and music and your voice. I think that's it for that. We'll get to questions on faceless videos in a second. I want to show off a good buddy of mine. This is the remote control airplane guy that I told you about. He has over 110 million views with how to fly remote control airplanes. It's not even like remote control anything. It's just remote control planes, which I think is so fascinating. But he has another channel that few people know are connected, and it's all on the topic of Myers-Briggs. Does anybody here know what Myers-Briggs is, or they know their Myers-Briggs type? This is this very fascinating personality psychological test. It was originally developed by Carl Jung. It's so fascinating to me, and I love learning about this stuff, and apparently a ton of other people do as well. And since he's already got this, like, I'm the RC remote control nerd dude, he decided he was passionate about this, wanted to make these videos, but he didn't really want to be that guy as well. So he hides behind these simple animated images that, like, basically nothing really even happens in the video, and you'll see what I mean in a second. He's made a couple videos, and literally in about 6 months did 500,000 views and 6,400 subscribers. Put great content out there. He's not ever in front of the camera. You would never know what he looks like. And we're going to take a quick look at one of his clips just to show you how easy this is. So here we go. Never mind. That one might not have loaded properly, so I'll try it one more time. And if it doesn't, that's OK.
TJ, how would I develop my extroverted side? Oops. Well, good question, T-Bone007. Now, as an introvert, you have two extroverted functions. And all you extroverts that are not listening to this video, you have 2 introverted functions, as well as 2 extroverted functions. This is why you do hear people say, I'm both introverted and extroverted. Well, that's actually kind of true. You're more or less defined by your lead function. So if your first function is introverted, voila, you're an introvert.
And I think that was the end. Basic, right? I mean, how much like an arrow popped up for half a second, right? And so, just like we can make calculus fun and interesting, he makes this stuff very interesting. There are people that are just fascinated by it. You know, they don't need to learn it for a job or for school. I think the most people come to him because it's a very fascinating topic for certain people. He even, I don't know if you guys caught it, I think Kate caught it, where he's like, and if you're an extrovert, you're not watching these videos anyways. He knows his audience, and he calls them out. So really cool stuff. And this video alone was entitled How to Be Extroverted, or What to Do If You're an Introvert, something like that. And I think that video alone has 50 to 60,000 views or something like that. Pretty cool, pretty simple. He's just reading into a microphone, and he has these little slides coming up. So that stuff's all possible. Before we get into very brief, light editing stuff, how are you guys doing? Questions, comments, observations, and then we'll go to the internet and see if we have any questions on that stuff. But you guys hanging in there? Making sense? You guys getting tired and like totally overwhelmed at this point? I imagine. So how are we doing on TV land?
We're doing good. A couple of questions. One from Photographic Elements. An engagement question. Is it better to have 5 minutes of video that people watch 2 minutes of, or a 1.5 minute video that people watch 100% of?
Ooh.
Similar question from LCJ. How long should people stay on your video?
This is great. One of the things we're going to talk about tomorrow is what YouTube is looking at to rank my video over that person that's down there at the bottom. And one of the shifts they made, this was actually like a big deal, in about July or August of 2012, was they used to only care about clicks. Meaning if you had a great thumbnail and you're sitting down there number 5 and people are clicking on yours, they'll start pushing yours up to the top so more people will click on it. Now they're much more interested in content and engagement. So inside the YouTube analytics is a little tool called audience retention. And what it does here is so cool, is it plays your video and then has this little chart here and shows relative, I can't remember which one's which, absolute or relative audience retention, where as your video is playing from 0 second all the way on to like 5 minutes, at the beginning you have 100% of your viewership. Everyone starts at the beginning. But what's happening is as the video goes on, there's certain things that cause people to leave and leave and leave. And by the end, maybe only like 5% of people actually get to the end of your video. One of the things that YouTube is really looking at is are people staying on? Does yours look like this? Does it look like that? Or does it look like that? This, if you can keep like close to 100% on the whole time, is amazing. But one of the things that YouTube also said is that's what we want. We want higher audience retention in your videos. We want people to stay to the end. But that doesn't necessarily mean make a video 30 seconds. Don't try and cheat the system. That's why I said don't try to make a video short for video's sake. You make it concise because when you ramble, that's when people go, okay, I got it, blah, blah, blah. So I'm always going to say you want to keep people at as high level as possible. That's always the goal. And whenever you think you've said your message, end the video. Does that make sense? Did you guys understand that? Okay, I hope that answers Mallory. Do you guys have any other questions? We have a few more minutes before we go to break, so I'd love to just stick on questions and answer what I can, and then we'll take a short break before we continue.
Okay,
Perfect.
great.
Related to the faceless videos, someone was asking, video today was asking, what software strategies does James suggest for videos when you don't really need to be on camera? So like this, but do you have any Keynote type?
Yeah, so I use Keynote for a lot of videos. ScreenFlow is how I do my capturing my screen. So if I need to do a tutorial on how to do a jump cut and people want to see my editing software as I do it step by step, I'm using ScreenFlow. Say I'm putting this clip here, they just see my mouse. The videoscribe.tv is another great resource. Videohive.net, which is, I think this is like the second or third time I've shared this, is like pre-made video templates all kinds of stuff. You could just spend hours on there finding pre-made videos that you can add your own content and make them unique. And that's really easy to do. So, Rachel, looks like you have a question.
I do. What about music or sound? Where would you find
Yes,
that?
so we're going to be talking about music resources in a second. So I will hold off on your question because you want to stick around, because music, royalty-free music, is a really important question. And I'm only going to say it once, and you have to be here in order to hear it and know it. So how about that to hook them in there? So stick around, and we'll be back soon.
Quick question from FSE Man. Going back to your lighting, you said that you purchased 3 lights earlier.
Yes.
That greatly improved your video. Where can we find different setup of lighting for great filming?
Where we find a different setup? What do you mean by different?
A different setup. Maybe he means different than
what he
just
already
the
has?
ambient light, the lamp next to the
So,
sofa.
so what I'm using is something called the Cowboy Video Lighting Kit. You go to Amazon.com and type in Cowboy Video Lighting. It's a 3-point lighting kit. It's got the key light, the fill light, and the, which one did I miss? The main one. So you got an overhead and 2 in front. I put them at the 45-degree angle and 1 on top. That's more than enough. That's perfect. They're fluorescent lights, which for the non-video or techie people, they're just like the lowest maintenance. I've used incandescent bulbs, and they're like really hot, and they break, and the other ones start getting pricey on you. So I feel that the fluorescent bulbs, the fluorescent lighting kit is going to be the most like efficient, both through cost and time of setup. If you're doing a white backdrop, you're going to need at least 2 more lights to light the white to make it look really good. But there you go.
All right, we have one more question from the internet. Does YouTube Analytics track rewinding and rewatching?
Yes. Yes. So there's.
Can you write that on the board too? Yes. No.
No, I'm not going to take that one. Right. Yes. Okay. So what you'll see in your audience retention is your video will go like this, and then it'll go like that, and you're like, well, that doesn't make sense. Well, how do people leave and then come back on? And it's because you said something here, you did something here that people like totally like took a double take on. Right? They're like, what did this guy just do or say? And they rewound it, and they found this part of the video more interesting. And so I'll do that, like little fun things, which are like, this is like advanced stuff, but I'll like throw up an annotation for like half a second, where it's like name a resource or say something funny, like, but it's so fast that you can't even see it, and that actually causes some people that were like were paying attention to like go back, and that helps your retention. Those are like super advanced tricks, which if we have time tomorrow, we're going to go into all that cool stuff. So stick around for tomorrow. Gosh, shameless plugs all day long.
Is that covered in filming 201?
That's 202. That's our advanced course starting tomorrow morning.
Cool. We have a bunch of more questions coming in right now. Some of them are pertaining to editing, which I think might be coming up. So we're going to take a quick 15-minute break, but before we do that, if you wouldn't mind talking about that a little bit more.
We're going to be talking about everything else about making the video from here on out. If you've been following us up to this point, we've written a great script. We've just been filmed in front of the camera, and now we've got all this footage. What do we do with it? We fix it in post. We make it look amazing and magical. So all the little editing tricks, royalty-free music, little stuff we can do to make the video better before we upload it is coming up soon. Very soon.
Yay! You will be answering a slew of chatters. So chat hosts, stick around. We have so much more love for you. Creatively Blind said in the chat room, my mind is still blown about not monetizing the videos. Didn't sleep last night, was up thinking about my strategy. So cool. Well, we love helping our audience lose sleep over good things, over worthy causes, right?
All right. All right, everyone. I can't tell you how amazing this course is. I think if you have been here with us all day today and all day yesterday, you already know how awesome this class is and how many tips James has just been teaching us along this entire journey. And how perfect is this course for you to learn YouTube marketing for your own business at home? Like, not only have we learned how incredibly important YouTube is to generate conversations, traffic, and sales to to your own business, but we are learning about how it's about your personality that sells your business as well. And yesterday and today, James has been sharing Filming 101. We have covered creating a script and how to memorize the script really quickly, how to jump cut for capturing a quick and easy video. For those of you who don't normally do videos, this is like the perfect video for you. And the essential equipment you need to start producing your own YouTube videos without spending a fortune on gear. We all know how that can add up really quickly. So all of those little tips are just so essential in just creating a YouTube video straight away. But now we're about to talk about editing, which is, I think, like the biggest time saver and biggest value, because if you can save time, you are saving yourself money, because your time is incredibly valuable. So I think you already know how amazing this class is, and we're still on day 2, and we have still another whole day to go. So if you know that this is the course for you right now, go over and hit that buy now button, grab this course for just $149. That includes all 3 days of YouTube marketing with James, and it includes all 30 of the bonus materials, which is pretty amazing.
Pretty awesomer. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you back in 15 minutes. Hello, welcome back from break. We are so excited to hand you over to James Wedmore for more of YouTube marketing. Before we do so, however, we have a few fabulous prizes I just heard about that we are giving away.
This is a really, really cool prize. It is, first of all, James' book, Outsource Everything, How to Grow Your Business on a Shoestring Budget. And we're also giving away a GoPro Hero 3 White Edition.
We're giving away a camera?
Yes!
How awesome is that? It's not my camera, right? It's a new one.
It's
okay.
New, yeah.
I get to keep my GoPro. Okay.
Yeah, we didn't go through your bag on break. And like,
not
hey,
my used one. Good.
It's really James's camera.
Signed by me.
But I'm going to have you talk about those prizes a little bit.
Yeah. Well, one of the reasons that I feel like I've achieved the success that I have in my business, and I kind of mentioned this before the break, was being able to quickly develop systems so that I didn't have to wear 100 hats. And I was fortunate enough that I did learn a lot of stuff. Like I do know graphic design. I know how to use Photoshop and Illustrator. I read a 950-page book on how to use Dreamweaver, and back in the day, which was a Wednesday, I used to create my own websites, all my own video and all that stuff. And I really figured out very fast that if I'm doing all of this myself, I'm not going to get anywhere, or I'm going to be moving at a snail's pace. And success on the internet comes to those who take action quickly and swiftly. Whoa, there's another tweetable. I don't know where it comes from, but go ahead and tweet that out. And so what I noticed at the end of the day is, yes, YouTube's going to help you. Yes, Facebook's going to help you. All that other stuff's going to help you. But if you don't have systems, people, resources, and software that you can, here comes that magic word, leverage, and you try and do it all yourself, you're going to fail. I'm going to tell you, you can't do it all yourself. And that's what this book, why I was inspired to write this book, to help people say you're not in this alone. You can't do this alone. You need other people, resources, and software to help you on that journey. And you can do it without a lot of money. That's why the internet is so exciting, why we're all here doing great things with our businesses, because the internet has afforded us that opportunity. You're going to get that book. And I'm not giving away my personal GoPro because I would never part with that thing. It's my favorite camera. It's super simple, super easy to use, and it produces awesome footage. And I recommend it as a great, fun, simple camera. And we're giving one of those away, like right now.
Right now.
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 Go.
Right now. Okay, the lucky winner is, are you ready? Hold on. Brad Reed, you are the winner of that fabulous prize.
Brad, you SOB. Oh my gosh. This guy is like the luckiest guy I know, because he has definitely won other stuff in the past. He's an awesome dude.
So congrats, Brad.
Very cool. And his quote that he shared on Facebook was, "Done always trumps perfection, so get it done." Very, very cool
It's get
quote.
her done. Let's
Get
find
her
someone
done.
else to give the prize
Get her
to.
done. Get her done. All right. So congratulations, Brad. That is going to be a lot of fun for you. And speaking of getting her done, we need to learn how to edit to get our videos done this afternoon. So I'm going to throw it back over to you.
Take it away, James. All right. Does that sometimes feel like you when you want to edit? I think that's a great picture. Editing is that one thing that seems to be big and scary and very technical and time-consuming. And I'm not going to lie, it totally can be. It really, really can be. And this is going to be tricky. This, for me, for developing this whole 3-day workshop, is the most challenging part. I'm going to be as honest and transparent with all of you. How do I teach something like editing, which has so much of a creative element to it, without you guys feeling like you're watching that paint dry, without it being nails on the chalkboard? So it's really going to be very simple. I'm not going to go big into this. One of the things I want to encourage you about is finding others. There's a great website called TaskRabbit.com, even Craigslist, even Facebook. There's sites where you can reach people internationally, like Odesk.com, where you can find people that's their job. That's what they love doing if you don't love doing it, who can edit your videos for you. And one of the things I do, so I listed Odesk, TaskRabbit, Craigslist, going onto Facebook saying, anybody who likes to edit videos and wants to get paid for it. One of the things I do is if you guys are familiar with Dropbox, have you guys all heard of Dropbox, where I can literally have a folder on my computer where I am putting all my videos in raw footage. So when Randy, you filmed your video, you came out with a total of about 20 minutes or something like that of one video file. You can literally go, bloop, put that in there, and somewhere, anywhere else in the country, in the world, or another planet has synced that same folder, and they now see your video file in there, and with the right instructions, they can say, great, I see your script, I see what you want to create, I'm going to cut out all that dead parts, and yada, 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 I'm good to go. I do encourage people to do that. I do encourage people to get creative in this problem solving of saying, I don't need to do it all. I shouldn't be doing it all myself as it is. You already are wearing too many hats. Being in front of the camera is enough, like writing your own scripts, marketing your business, and then actually fulfilling on the products and services that you create. It adds up. But with that all being said, I still edit a ton of my own videos because I can do it really fast. And I want the same for you guys. So really quickly, we'll talk about the software. Remember, this is for the people who don't, editing for non-editors, right? This is for the people that are not editors. I used to use Final Cut and Adobe Premiere, and I downgraded because I wanted something faster. I wanted something more simple, and I found a great resource, which I've already named, called ScreenFlow. $99 if you're on a Mac. I highly recommend it above iMovie. You don't want to necessarily bash anything, but I really prefer it to iMovie, even though iMovie's free and comes with your Mac when you get it. It's easier to use than iMovie and has more options. So get it. What if you're on a PC? Camtasia, I've referenced already, is a great editing platform, as well as something like Sony Vegas. Camtasia is going to cost you a little bit more. I think it's a $200 to $300 investment, but Sony Vegas, I believe, I'm not on a PC, I haven't been on one for a while, is like under $100. Okay, so these are some great platforms. And we're just going to touch on this, guys. Here we're going to go into our editing platform with my little illustration here. So this is as detailed and specific we get. Imagine we're inside my computer looking at my editing platform, and this is you being filmed up here. This is similar to what any editing platform is going to look like, and this is kind of ridiculous that I'm doing this all on a thing. I kind of came up with this on the break, but I said I really want to just show the basics of this without, like I said, doing. First, we're going to cut this and do that. So here's kind of what you look like. We have this is your. That's not what you look like. This is what this will look like in real life. This is your timeline. right? All this stuff down here, and then this is what your finished video is going to look like. And these are our clips, the video clips. So if we made one long clip, we're going to have one clip in here. And then we have this little time marker, which is usually red, and it goes all the way down to the bottom. And when you press play, it moves to the left, right? It's basic, simple. Like, I couldn't get any more simple with this. When you guys were filming your jump cut, you'd say, here's the first line of my video. Here's the second line of my video. And what we want our audience to see is, here's the first line of my video, here's the second line of my video. How do we get that dead space out? Here is that first part, here's that second part. All we're literally doing is chopping right there and chopping right there, chopping right there. And these two ends are going to kiss, fall in love, and stick together forever. And all this stuff in the middle where you messed up 20 times and made all these mistakes and laughed and had a good time, we can say goodbye to. And all of a sudden, it's boom, 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 rapid fire, rapid pace style of editing. Okay, that's as simple. That's the only way I know how to teach it to you guys without turning this into something that's not fun anymore. So it's a little bit of work at first. That's why I do recommend finding somebody in the long run. So you get the decision. If you don't want to do the jump cut, you better figure out how to make a video where you can do it all the way through without messing up. Or we can do line by line and edit like this. Questions on editing? Because, guys, I don't really want to spend any more time on that. How are you guys feeling with that? If I let you guys go in 45 minutes and said you got to edit your video, be honest with me. Are you going to have a little bit of trouble? Brooke, don't you lie to me.
I just have to find the editing software.
Okay. And are you on a Mac or a PC? PC. We're going to give you the microphone. You're on a PC.
PC.
Okay. So we'll all talk afterwards because Rachel had a great idea of you guys kind of working together and helping each other out. And I'm here to support you guys because all I care about, my quote of the weekend is whatever it takes to make this awesomer. So whatever it takes to make all of you guys get your videos out, we'll figure it out. But those are the basics. We're putting our clips together on our timeline without any dead space. Or we could take this dead space where you like messed up and this becomes your bloopers at the end of the video. So people have a good laugh.
Yes.
Questions from the internet, yes.
I was just going to add to that, if people do want to know more about in-depth editing, because we just briefly touched on it here, there is a Creative Live course called The Art of Filmmaking and Editing they can find on our course page. So just to head over there if they want to know more in-depth for that.
I mean, I took entire semester courses on editing. And you know, you can take. We could do a whole 3-day workshop on it. We're not going to do that. That's not the intention. Because you can do a one-shot video. You know, Vinay does those. She presses record. She says, "Today we're going to talk about sex," and blah 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 starts talking, and that's her entire video. So it can be done without the editing. That's the cool part. YouTube does have its own onboard editing platform. Why didn't I just say use that one? Well, because all the YouTube editing platform allows you to do is trim the beginning and trim the very end. You can't do any of this in the middle. And that's really important for us for the jump cut. So we want to try and avoid the YouTube's free editing software because it's very limited. And unless we're doing quick stuff on the fly, nix it, ignore it. Let's talk about, this is going to be a fun part. This is my favorite slides that we have coming up, or at least for today. Tomorrow is even better. So stick around for tomorrow. Trust me, we have so many cool stuff we're doing tomorrow. Here's some fun stuff we can do. We had some questions about music, what B-roll is, well, I'm about to tell you, and some other cool things. So let's look at the first one. First of all, remember the story, Walt Disney, the trash cans. No downtime. Looking for things that are going to be a lull. When we do the audience retention, are there spots in the video where people are like, kill me now, you know, like I'm going to leave. We want to get rid of that as much as possible. And obviously, the solution I have for you guys, the easiest way to keep the engagement up is the jump cut. So you guys already know that. So if you guys want to make better videos, you get rid of any of those lulls, those boring points, and get cut right on the meat and keep that going. I showed you an example before the break. This is just a screenshot of it. But you guys already saw this video, and if you didn't, well, when you guys purchase the recordings, you'll be able to watch it then. Let's see. I do want to show you the next thing, and this is B-roll footage. Be visual. We've heard it all weekend. Alejandra said it. That was her #1 tip to us. And she has, what did she have, 10 million, 15 million views? Be visual, and that's what B-roll footage can do for us. When I'm talking about a purple flying elephant, I can have an image or a video of a flying purple elephant at the same exact time. So what I think we're going to do is show you an example in one of my videos of how I'm talking, and you can hear my voice, but you don't see me talking, you see other things that I'm demonstrating. So it's kind of like making 2 videos and putting them together, and you'll see it in action here, and then I'll see if you guys have questions on that. So get ready, and hopefully our audio is good for this. I'll go ahead and press play. So whether you're a golf instructor teaching the secrets of your 300-yard swing, or a fitness buff showing your students how to get bulging biceps just in time for summer, or even a real estate agent showing off that perfect home, this is a simple 5-part YouTube video format that you can follow to make better videos and get even better results. Okay, did you guys see that? Where I was talking just like that, but while I was talking about a realtor or a golfer or the fitness guy, I used myself because I didn't have any other actors available. That was me. I don't know if you guys knew that. That was me in all 3 of those shots. I know, startling. So that's a great example, or a really bad example, of how to use B-roll footage in your videos. And it will up that engagement. Instead of just the talking head, you going on for 3 to 5 minutes, you can cut to something. That little virtual trash can that keeps people interested. Let's look at another one. This is going to be good. Anytime that we can add music, and yes, sound effects, but absolutely music to our videos, the difference that it creates. The music controls the emotion that you want to convey or create with your audience. You want them to feel sad, you want them to feel happy, you want them to feel scared, anxious, energized, like motivated. There's a song for that. And a great resource that I recommend is premiumbeat.com. The songs are pricey, but the music is incredible. It's some of the best quality music I've found, and the best part is you can search by mood, which is a great way to be searching for your music. Say, I want a happy, silly, fun song. I want people to laugh when they hear my song. You can type that in, and you can find, in order of the most popular, the happy-go-lucky songs. And the songs are just so good. That's where I go now. They're expensive. It's going to be hard. So I gave you an alternative resource, Audio Jungle. I love Audio Jungle as well. And the good news is the songs are going to be a lot cheaper. So Premium Beat's going to be like $30, $40 a song. That's getting up there. You know, if you're doing a video a week, that starts to add up for someone who's on a budget. Audio Jungle, you're going to get songs like 10 to 12 bucks, which are totally worth it. And here's the deal. You can reuse songs in more than one video. And you're like, oh, I used a song before. I can't ever use it again. That's not true. You can use a song. When it works, it works. If it ain't broke, why fix it, right? What I want to do right now, we're going to play another video. This one is demonstrating the power of the true power of what a song, the right song can do in a video. This is a video I created back in, I believe, August or September of this past year, 2012, called the Video Revolution 2.0. Every year I plan on making a video talking about the latest stats, where video's going, stuff like that. And all it is text animated on there with the music. So let's go ahead and take a look at that now. There's a few seconds of silence, but here we go. So obviously you can see it's a pretty good song choice I chose to kind of drive the piece of just showing some stats. Here's what would happen if we'll let this go for half another second. Here's what would happen if I chose bad music. So maybe that is good music. I don't know which one you like better. But it took me some time to find the right song, and obviously it's really easy to find the bad song. So it will make a difference, and you can see it. So I just think music can make your video like from here to there. So you know, always be cognizant and aware of those choices. The last thing I do, and I think a lot of you guys are planning to do this in your videos, is add some sort of text or additional content. I love to do that in my videos. This is a part where I said like, YouTube helps you get raving fans, and like the text raving fans pops up on the screen. There's something else that happens here where when I say that, I say, you know, when you get a lot of views and you blah, 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 you can create raving fans. Like 3 or 4 things are happening. Raving fans is popping up on the screen. You can hear me say it. Hands start clapping. The hands actually animate, and you can hear the clapping sound effect. So I'm using like all these different things at once. How did I get these hands to like come on my video and animate? Once again, this is videohive.net. You can find these pre-done animations that you can put in your video. There's like one of someone holding a remote control, and it like comes onto the screen and like clicks it, and you can like use that to like turn your video on or off. It's like all these creative fun options, and you can buy that for like $7 and use it in every single one of your videos. Really cool little stuff that just add a little flair, add a little bit more, oh, that's fun. Oh, my videos stands out, a little more wow factor. Okay, so these are some really cool stuff. Here's something else. I want to see what we have after there. How are we doing on time? Good. And this is actually included with everyone when you guys purchase all the recordings as one of the bonuses. One of the things that my team developed, I have a After Effects guy on my team, is we wanted to have, whenever we do a call to action, or we'd say people click the link below, or make sure to subscribe, or like this video, or do XYZ, we wanted to enunciate that with an actual animation. And so we created a ton of these animated graphics that, like you can actually see this one here, where it says like, if you like this, you know, go ahead and click the like button, and there's actually an arrow that comes on and clicks it, and a little sound effect. And we have this for a subscribe button, for check marks, for arrows and text and all these things. And what's really cool is you guys can see these are checkerboards here, which means they're transparent, which means you can put them inside your video on top of whatever you're doing, and it doesn't like ruin the integrity of the video. They look really cool, really seamless. That was a bundle. Like I paid my guy a lot of money to make those, and I use them in all my videos. You can see I have all these little fun animations that pop up. And when you guys purchase, that's one of the cool bonuses you guys get. And I'll make sure you guys obviously are getting them as well, and you can use them in your videos that you're editing tonight. I've got all those ready for you. So really cool stuff. Let me go back to this last slide. And we film our video. You know, we got this great script. We turn this into this raw footage. Here's some things that we can do to improve it. Do we have, first from you guys, and then I'd like to hear from the internet, if we have questions on this, because I can go as deep or stick right here with all these elements. So Brooke, are you ready?
Yes. How do you get your B-roll footage into the video?
So if we film this clip like we are today, and then let's say you wanted to film a clip of you putting on an eyelash, you know, you have a clip of you talking here, and we'll show you how to like import footage and stuff. That's really basic, like file, add video, file, import. And then you have this other video, which is the eyelash clip. And in here, you're saying, in this video, I'm going to show you how to add eyelashes. Step 1, do X, Y, Z. And this is the video demonstrating that. You actually put it on top of it. And we'll show you how to do that. So as we hear this audio, we see that. So when the marker comes down, we're seeing the B-roll on top. The B-roll goes on top. And we hear the audio below it. So that's like the most basic.
Using the same software that you already explained, right?
It's all inside of ScreenFlow
Cool.
or basic editing stuff. Most editing platforms are very similar, where they have this timeline. iMovie is actually one that isn't. That's why it can get very confusing, because you can't really, as far as I remember, I haven't been using iMovie for a while. You can't really add B-roll and stuff on top of it. That might have changed in later versions, but originally I know you couldn't. So that's the basic rudimentary answer I can give you on stage. Anything else, guys? Charles, you got something, or are you just taking the...
No, I'm good, but
Okay,
thanks.
cool. Excellent, excellent. How about some internet preguntas?
Yes, we have a question about music.
Great.
Going back a little bit, someone, Meg G, asked, when does he choose the music, before or after making the graphics?
Oh, that's such a hard question to answer, because it's... when do I choose the music, before or after? And sometimes before, but most of the time... Okay, let me answer this clearly, because it depends on the video. It really does. When I made that video that I showed you with the video revolution with the animated text and all that type of stuff, I chose the song first. That was a song-driven video, and I wanted the right song. When I'm doing like one of my videos, where it's just me talking, I have the raw footage, and then I find a good song, and I'll edit the footage to the song. That's how I do it, is I find the song once I have the footage. But you can also edit the whole thing and throw a song on top of it. There's no necessarily right or wrong way, but that was a really good question. So hopefully that answered it clearly enough. Kate, do you got something?
When you did that video, the one you just referred to, did you hired somebody to do all that? And
Yes.
there were just people
So
for
that typographic video that hopefully I can go back to and just show you guys, you saw all the animations and stuff. That was made using a program called After Effects. And it's really important if people want to make a video like that to write that down, because you don't need to learn how to use After Effects. I don't know how to use After Effects. I found someone who does. What I did to make that video was I chose the song. I said, I got to find a really cool song. And I liked that one. I thought that was good enough for me. I was happy with that. And then I found and did research on a bunch of statistics, YouTube and video related statistics, and I wrote them out in the order that I wanted them. You know, and then I found my After Effects guy. I actually went to a site called odes.com and found someone who, this is his job, this is what he does. And I said, here's my script, here's the song I want, match it up, make it work. I'll see it when it's done. He sent me the first draft. I made changes and notes and stuff like that. And that's what we got. It was probably one of the easiest videos I've ever had to make, which I love. So we always want to be thinking creative of how we can make videos where it doesn't take us a lot of time and effort. So.
Before we leave music as well, Photo Darla asked if music should be consistent along the different themes, i.e. theme song or different for each video.
I like to have, when we do we're talking about music and theme songs, if I'm doing, you remember our 5-part outline? Here's the start of our video right here. We have our little intro bumper right here. I like to keep that the same every time. You know, when you watch every episode of The Office, for 9 years, it's been the same exact song that we've fallen in love with, and it kind of triggers that same emotional response and that same branding. I like to keep that the same, but in every video, it could be a different type of song for the rest of the video. Or it could be the same. It really isn't going to hurt you if it is the same, because here's the deal. Volume, and this is a big thing. If this is your video, and you're talking, and you're saying, in this video I'm talking about blah, 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 your volume is at 100%, and the music volume is literally about 10%. It's not meant to compete with you. It's just meant to add a light background touch to it. The last thing you want to do is have to fight over the volume of your voice so people can hear you in your video, right? Just light background. Keep the flow moving, keep the energy up in your video. Can we get some music playing, please? No. Please, please, music.
The music. Rice Rome has a question going back to, I think, when you were talking about doing all the video yourself, and you were in all your videos yourself. Rice Rome is from Poland, and he says, I generally film all by myself in random locations. Any suggestions on how to make the shots less static, more varied, and exciting when I'm trying to do everything myself?
Yeah. Doing it all yourself, and you want the shots less static. The jump cut, which we've said a million times, been teaching all today, is the easiest way. So you can say a quick shot that's one sentence or a phrase in one spot, and then you're jumping over here and you're saying it again, and then you're moving forward, you're moving backward. The other thing that we can do with the jump cut, which is really cool, is kind of this like, and we did it a little bit with Kate, where you have kind of this like internal monologue, this ulterior antagonist character that kind of comes out, and you'll see it in Chris's video. You did it a few times, where it's like, here's me telling my video and blah, 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 and then there's like this other you that's kind of commenting on it yourself. You're like, and you're gonna make all your money issues go away. Poof! You know, it's like this totally other like blah, blah, blah. And Krista, you did it a few times. I'm trying to jog my memory on a specific example where you're like saying something and then you kind of react to it. Like when you have me do like that. Yes, thank you. That was a great one. Like, so when she's talking about her calculus video, she's like, what was the line? It was like, so now you know who to now you know who to be mad at. Help me, it was before that. You're like, so let's talk about who invented calculus so you know who to be mad and frustrated at. And then when she said that mad and frustrated at, it cuts to her going like, ah! You know, so it's like this kind of like that person that's inside of you that wants to express the emotion that you're unleashing, you know, so you can say something and then act it out really quickly. Like, it makes me really happy. And it's like, happy! You know, and then you cut back to who you are, and people are like, what just happened? So like you could see in one of my videos, like, I said like, you know, I get the question all the time, and then it cuts and it's like, hey James, how do you put all that text and images in your videos? And I'm over here and it's like, oh, that's a great question. And then it's, I'm going to show you the answer. So it's always this kind of like, you know, ADD bouncing around in my head, like jumping all over the place. So that's always a great way. And all the other stuff we've shown with B-roll footage, being visual, and adding music, sound effects, and text on the screen are a great way to help. Whew. How we doing, guys? Any other questions?
I think we're great. Let's continue on.
Oh man, do we have to? I think that's it. It is. Here's what we're going to do. Is it all right if we wrap up a little early? I think the only thing I have left for everybody is your guys' homework for tonight. And so what we'll do is I'm going to go over your guys' homework, and I would love for everyone else to be doing homework with us, because what we are going to do tomorrow is probably the stuff most people have been waiting 2 days so far for. And so all the really cool stuff is going to be happening tomorrow. That's what we do once our video's on YouTube, how we share it, how we get views, what we do in the title, how we can outrank anybody who's been doing it for years and has way more views and way more videos, and what we can do to beat them out rather quickly. But it really doesn't do you guys any good if you don't have a video of your own. So I'm going to encourage everybody to follow along at home and make a video or find a video or use an existing video, because what we'll do tomorrow are super cool, simple little tricks and tweaks that will get lasting results. So you guys do have a lot of work to do tonight, and I want to hear from you guys and get some feedback from you guys in a minute. But let's write this all down. I gave you guys notes and improvements on your script. So this is really for our at-home people. You've seen us talk about how to make the videos better, how to make a better script. You guys have already done that, because you guys will all be filming within the next 2 hours. Everyone's videos are going to be done. So film your video is your action item. But then the big thing you guys have to do tonight is edit the video, export the video, which is a click of a button, and upload it to YouTube. Now for you guys in studio audience, I said we can leave it as unlisted, which means it's not yet public. That's fine. You can leave it as public. It doesn't really matter. The reason I said unlisted is because I really haven't given you guys directions yet on how to title it, what to say in the description. And if you don't want it to go live yet, you can just leave it unlisted. We can still see it if we have the link. And tomorrow morning when we come back, we're going to have all 6 of our videos from our in-studio audience done, finished, filmed, uploaded for you guys to view. And we're going to have a special contest that's going to last all day tomorrow. And at the end of the day, we're awarding to one individual from our brave, I was going to say Fantastic Four, but it's Super 6 out here, a brand new video camera. You're also going to get a GoPro, and access to every course program I've ever created, lifetime access to all my editing training and other stuff that we kind of just touched upon. And also a free ticket to a $1,000 event I'm holding in May, plus also the virtual ticket. So even if you can't make it, because you've already got something else, you can attend virtually and get the recording. So awesome stuff. Here's how it's going to work. Our awesome Creative Live internet audience is going to watch all of your guys' videos tomorrow, which means you guys are already going to be getting views, clicks, traffic, sales by this time tomorrow. And whoever has the most thumbs up on their video, because that's one of the actions that people can take. So you guys are going to be voting. You can vote for all of them. You can vote for just one of them. It's up to you. Whoever your favorite videos, you thumbs them up. And tomorrow at the end of the day, we're going to pick the winner with the most thumbs up to be our little video champion for the 3 days. But in my book, you guys are all champions already. So, Krista, did you have a question?
Yeah, so I had a question. I know a lot of us, we worked on our call to action at the end of the video, and we said, you know, click down below to get a free, in my case, ebook, or click down below to go take the quiz, or, you know, whatever. If for those of us in studio and the people who are watching online who are trying to follow along with us, if they haven't yet created maybe the product that they're going to link to or the page that they're going to link to, are we still encouraged to do the video as if it were there, get it up, and insert the link later when we've got it ready?
Yeah, that's a great question. Chris is asking, you know, I've helped you guys create and craft a great call to action, but if the call to action doesn't, it takes people to an error page, should we still use it? I'm going to let you guys decide on a case-by-case basis, and if we want to talk individually about that, that's fine. Since people are going to be viewing these videos, these are going to be live and real, I do want people to see something about you. I want all of you guys to see and experience real results from what you're doing, even if it's like, call me on the phone. You know, like we at least all have phones or an email address or something. That's not what I'm going to recommend long-term. But yeah, something. And Krista, I know you talked about an ebook, which maybe you don't have yet. You could totally have a little opt-in page or something like that, and then the thank you says, you know, coming soon, please bear with me, it's under construction. Give me just a few days to create it. I know tons of people that have done that. Like, here's my free ebook, and they didn't even create it yet, and they're already getting opt-ins.
Okay.
So I don't want you to freak out just because you've already given a call to action. Like, do I have to redo my video? You don't have to redo your video. That was a great question, though. Here's what I'm going to do before we go to some questions. I want to hear from all of you guys one more time. We're now 2/3 of the way through this. I can imagine you guys are like tired. Your brains are a little spinning. Let's start. Who's got the mic? Kate, we'll start with you. Day 2 wrap up. What have been your ahas, biggest takeaways, or lessons that you want to share with everyone who's been watching?
So my biggest lesson from today into yesterday into today is slowing down in terms of the process. Because what I have done in the past is I'm like,
How many times do we have to go back and do it again because we didn't do it right, because it wasn't good enough? So that's a great observation, Kate. Thank you.
Thank you. I think that for me, part of the reason I've never done YouTube before is that the barrier of entry of fear was really high. That I just assumed like, oh no, I don't need that part of it. I'm just gonna not do that part, even though it's probably a good idea, because I don't need it. So I really have appreciated these days because it makes it very accessible. I'm not scared anymore. It feels like, oh, I could do that once a week. I could automate that process and make that a part of my life in a regular way. And I just feel really empowered. And
that's so amazing to hear. Because this is a long experience for you guys to do this like one simple thing, but you quickly realizing that it is and can be so much more. We've shown you people that have created an entire business where it's nothing but YouTube. That's all they do. They don't pay for traffic. They don't spam people on social media, you know, trying to buy my stuff and like, we don't like you anymore. Stop selling me your stuff. People come to you because of it, and to have that tool in your back pocket to be like, oh, I should make a video for that. Oh, I should do that. It's now going to be so much easier, which is why I encourage everybody, and I've been encouraging everybody to be following along with us, because it's not until you actually are in the trenches and you're doing it do you feel that. So thanks, Rachel. Great job. Thank you. Randy, biggest takeaway, aha.
Well, I have a 5-minute Kickstarter video that I'm thinking about it now, and I can think of all of the things that I could have cut out and the sales that I could have potentially had, or the pledges I could have had, if I would have been more concise, to the point, and utilize the system to get more of the finer details and the things that actually matter to people, as well as the I can think of the parts where attention starts to drop off.
Yeah,
those are the parts I could have gotten rid of, and just focus.
But it's not that you made a bad video. It's not that you made a mistake. It's not that you did it wrong. It's that you started with where you were, and now you've gotten to the next level, and you said, this is how I can make it better. This is how I can improve. This is how I can grow. And if you didn't do that Kickstarter video and this was your first video today, you wouldn't even have that frame of reference. So it's just about that evolution of your videos. That's great.
I think, like Rachel said, just the feeling of empowerment, being able to step outside your comfort zone, whether you're making your first video and so you're stepping outside your comfort zone and like turning on the camera, hitting record and starting, or you've been doing video and you know you really need to change up your style, but either way you're doing something totally different than what you've done before. Just feeling like, and being forced to take the first step, forcing yourself to like get over that hurdle, I think has been the biggest breakthrough today. And it makes sense because it's filming day, that you actually like get past that. And I think once you just take that first step, then it's immediately goes from like not as much scary to just like get better, get better, get better. And so I think that was a big breakthrough today for me and hopefully for everybody.
Good. Brooke, how we doing?
I'm a sponge soaking it all in.
Yes.
I'm just happy to be here. Thankful for the opportunity, learning so much, and I look forward to producing more and more videos and
I'm looking forward to your
better
video.
and better and better.
Good. Charles?
I'd say that my biggest thing is realizing that the mistakes don't matter, and I think that when I make mistakes, now I can say so what or who cares, because I can fix it with video editing.
Yeah, fix it in post.
And,
exactly.
You know, I thought at one time that really I needed to be able to do a whole video from start to finish, and that jump cuts weren't something that I would probably try to use, but I think it would really work with what I want to do. So for me, it's changing the fear of actually doing this to a fear of regret if I don't do this, because I want to share what I have
so
inside
much more
of me.
powerful, yeah. I love that.
And that and the second thing is that you don't have to do it all. You can find help. It's not a team of one. It's a team.
This whole fear thing, the fear of being in front of the camera, or even just putting yourself out there, is actually really selfish, if you think about it that way. Because if you have a message, if you have something to share, and you're going to not tell people because you're worried about you or about how cool you look or what people say about you, you're only focusing on yourself. And when you actually stop, which Charles, I've seen you do from day one, it's all been about what you want to do for other people, it makes it so much easier to say, this isn't even about me, this is bigger than me, this is what I want to talk about, this is what I want to share, which is why I decided to come out from behind the scenes and get in front of the camera. Even though I'm probably not the best person to be doing that, I at least had something I wanted to share, and I knew how to communicate it effectively, and I was confident enough in that. Whether I'm good enough in front of the camera, can do all the fun stuff, or be like those YouTube stars, I'm going to keep trying and make that better and better. But it started with me wanting to help and provide value to others. And when I said, sorry, I'll let you speak in a second, but when I said earlier, like 3 or 4 times now you've heard me say it, 80% of our communication is nonverbal. When you are speaking from that, I want to provide value, I want to help you, I want to support you, I want to do this for you, people pick up on that. They can see it. People are not stupid. They see through the BS. And when you come from that place first, they resonate with you. You build that rapport and that relationship. So, did you have something else?
I was just going to say I agree with you. It's something that I think, like with myself, educational-wise, when you help somebody and you change their life, that's the most worthwhile thing. And I think probably everybody here here in the audience all has the same feeling for what they do, whether it's calculus or financial or just changing their life in some way. That's what really matters as far as being up there and doing a video show.
Amen. That's awesome. So we have about 10 minutes left to today. We are keeping today short because we still want to film a few of your videos, and I want to give you plenty of time to figure out this whole editing thing. So we're up and ready for tomorrow morning. So many exciting things. Let's take a few minutes of questions and see how people are doing on the internet.
Yeah, actually, I just want to let you guys know in studio here, James is giving you guys homework that the videos that you're creating tonight and is going to be aired tomorrow, they're all really, really excited about. But for you guys out there in the internet, that's also to you guys as well. James is challenging you to take the advice he's given you that you have learned in class today and yesterday, and we want you to create your own videos tonight and be inspired to do that. So I just asked in the chat room if you guys wouldn't mind sharing some of the ideas that you're actually going to be creating tonight on video with us during this experience. So I just want to give a couple shout outs to some of the internet people who have dropped in their ideas. Sergey Speaks says he's going to be creating illustration time-lapse and tips on life from the perspective of an artist called Art Tips and Life Blips.
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Yeah. so much more creative than I could ever think of stuff like that.
And even more creative, or also equally creative, www_Zain TV. He's helping to produce a video about guacamole recipe.
Yes.
Guacamole. It was misspelled. Recipes for a TV host. And he's really, really excited. And then we have Photo Darla saying this stuff is encouraging me to get back into video again. A lot of demo reels that are being created.
Rice From is going to be doing a redo on an intro video for my project, or his project about bicycling around the world, and add jump cuts galore. So I think he's very inspired to do that today. And
we have some chefs and
Meg G is going to be working on a project, starting work on a video for a CrossFit gym. There's a worldwide competition going on, and the second workout is being announced tonight.
Funny about the CrossFit stuff is I started doing CrossFit a few years ago before it actually has exploded the way it has in the last year or two. And knowing this YouTube stuff for a while, I actually have a couple of CrossFit videos out there. And one of them has about 800,000 or 900,000 views all in one term. So CrossFit, fitness, that's like a great, amazing term to be doing stuff for us. That's good.
It's so much fun to see the different interpretations of the same idea, right? We have chefs and everyone represented here. It's awesome, and it's been such a full day. The studio and the chat rooms are just full of creativity and ideas, and we're so excited to learn one more day.
Yes.
So thank you so much, everyone on the internet and in studio, for joining us today. Let's just join in giving James a good round of applause to thank him. Thank you. And hold that pose. What are you doing tomorrow? Talk to us.
I don't know. No, I'm kidding. Let me say one piece first, then I'm going to get to what we're into for tomorrow, because I think tomorrow is just going to be the grand finale. Putting on this workshop is something that did take a lot of work, a lot of prep, and was definitely out of my comfort zone in a lot of ways. I made that confession day one. I'm a huge introvert. And one of the things about an introvert is they don't really like the spotlight or anything like that. And it actually is really hard for me when it's like every day it's like, go to creativelive.com and there's your face and your name pasted everywhere. And it's not like our thing. It's not really what we do. And I said I've kind of had to get past that. And I know there's a lot of people that are dealing with that with their own story and their own starting point. What my goal and intention has been, and I really hope we ramp this up even starting now and tomorrow, is to not make this about me in any single way. These are our stars. It's called YouTube, not my tube. It's yours. And I really hope everyone who's been so supportive and given just like some of the greatest advice Continue to look up to our 6 people for stepping out of your comfort zones, doing something most of you've never done before. It's been scary, it's been new, and not only that, but you've been doing it in front of people, a ton of people, live. And that's so incredible. I'm telling you, if I rewind to when I first started, I would never be able to sit in that chair. I had to learn this alone, hidden away, by myself. And for you guys to share that type of learning experience and come over those limiting beliefs, like forced out of your comfort zone, has been absolutely amazing. And by this time tomorrow, or even tomorrow morning, we're going to see your videos live. And really, what we're going to be talking about are some of the most magical, amazing things that probably most people expected we were going to be talking about from day one. And this is all the cool tricks, tips, and tweaks, the triple T threat, that we can be using to get our videos found, ranked, shared, viewed, and get results from those videos. How to use annotations, how to get people to click a link to your website inside your videos and be like, click right here, go there. How to write the perfect title, how to improve your thumbnail, what to put in a description, how to add your tags, how to get video responses, how to get backlinks. All these types of things that people had no idea that you can do, I've been saving for the last day. So you have to be there. Day 3, the video aftermath. It's going to be awesome, and you're going to see our 6 superstar contestants with their videos live to show the world. You get to vote. One lucky person is going to win a bunch of cool prizes, including a brand new GoPro camera and all kinds of other cool stuff. It's going to be the best day ever tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm going to be exhausted. I'm not going to lie. Give me an oxygen mask. One final day for me. So be there, be square. Is that good?
That's awesome.
Can I stop? Can I go home, please?
You had me at the video aftermath.
Yeah, it sounds like real.
Yeah, that's going to be a ton of information tomorrow. But you have so much internet love right now. It's great. But one of my favorites is from Tootie, who says, "This was my first YouTube class ever, so I'm overwhelmed and excited by it. Love, 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 James."
I love you too, Tootie.
Feeling the love.
Feeling the love. Thanks, Tootie.
Well, people are looking for people to follow. And why not have them follow you? I think our in-studio genius, James Wedmore, would agree that video is a great way and a great platform to kind of create something worthy of following. This course has been amazing. It can give you James tips. Purchasing it will give you James tips at your little creative fingertips for creating creative content that drives customers to your site and engages them in your personality and your product and your ideas. So if you have gotten anything from this, I strongly recommend that you purchase this and have this on your creative toolkit for sure. If you purchase it before tomorrow night, you can have it for $149. After tomorrow night, the price goes up to $249. So I definitely recommend getting on this now. So scroll down your little screen, click that little lime green buy button, and add this to your toolkit today. It's invaluable information, and I'm personally really excited about applying these ideas to watch the platform grow.
Awesome, thank you. All right, so if you guys loved Photoshop Week on Creative Live and are looking to take your Lightroom skills to the next level, you won't want to miss Lightroom Output with Adobe certified expert Laura Shu, who's starting this upcoming Monday, March 18th. Laura's going to be teaching you new innovative ways to create prints, photo books, slideshows, web galleries, and tons more. So this is a course perfect for anyone looking to master Lightroom 4 and produce professional quality images that your clients are going to absolutely love and want to buy. So you can find out more about Laura's course and all of our amazing upcoming courses on creativelive.com/courses. And that's all for the announcements we had for right now. So we will see you guys all back here at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow morning for day 3 of YouTube Marketing with James Wedmore. So we'll see you then. Woo.